That's not it. Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing this evening? I'm called 018. I'm a figment of fractal spacetime, and I'm here to help you navigate this undulous cosmos you call a galaxy. Welcome to Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 96. We made it. We're here. I think I forgot to say, can I get an audio check from the homies?
Audio checking.
Nah,
Hello.
I'm alright.
Well, you know what? I got an audio check anyway. You didn't have to agree to it.
I think I'm rubbing off on Mr. Inferno Chim here.
True, actually. True. Wait a minute.
Your
Stop
negative
that.
influence is spreading.
Stop that. Stop that. Man, I used to always ask if everybody was ready to play Hunt for the Starry Sky, and Kaku would always answer, "No, I'm not ready." And I always had to prep a meme to tell him to shut up. We don't do that anymore, though. We have a more sophisticated system nowadays. Hi guys, hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a great week. What am I I'm supposed to say stuff at the beginning of this show. Yeah, so I'm the Stargazer man. Hunt for the Starry Sky is a D&D show for Vtubers, featuring myself and 5 of my favorite Vtubers. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition with a twist. Our lore and setting and world is based on Monster Hunter, which is my #1 hyperfixation. We have stuff. We have things. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks for coming through. I just released a YouTube video on the Stargazer main channel. We're streaming Hunt for the Starry Sky on the main channel this week, but normally we stream on the Hunt for the Starry Sky channel, which is another channel that I have and run. Haha. But we're streaming here this week because I just released a thing that I worked hard on and thought a lot about. It's about Guilty Gear. If you like music and Guilty Gear and want to listen to me yap about it for like 25 minutes, check it out. I have too many thoughts in my head to not just spit them out all the time, and stream is probably tired of hearing me talk about them. And all of the people in this VC right now for this are definitely tired of hearing me talk about them.
It was dope.
I made it everybody else's problem. So thanks for coming through if you're watching over on YouTube today. The next stuff I'm going to say is for the homies on Twitch. We have special redeems you can use to grant the players advantage or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them because their lives are in my hands and not yours. You can also lend the players your energy for a pittance of points. It does absolutely nothing, but it does let the players know that you're with them in their time of need. And super secret, don't tell anybody. Nobody knows about this, by the way. The advantage and disadvantage redeems have been buffed, but don't tell anybody. I might have buffed them and made them a little better, but that's a secret, okay? Keep that to yourselves, everybody. Okay? Are we on the same page? We understand each other? Okay. So we have special emotes. We have special emotes by the illustrious Screampuff Art, my favorite VTuber artist. Screampuff's art that you see on the slideshow down there below me. Screampuff did most of the art for this show. She's incredible. She's amazing. We love Screampuff. The emotes are references to characters and events in the show. They are free to use for followers of the Stargazer018 channel for the minimum amount of channel points possible because I want to share them with the world. They're also available in my Discord, which is linked down below the stream. And the last thing I need to say is Hunt for the Starry Sky has a soundtrack, an original soundtrack. That's right, because Stargazer018 is stupidly obsessed with heavy metal music and has an artist that he works with. His name is Tony Juan Pylos, and he has made around 20 tracks that are about a 50-50 blend of original tracks and Monster Hunter covers or references. Much of it is up on YouTube already, mostly on the Hunt for the Starry Sky channel. More of it is in the Discord, and it will all be in like normal music places later. If you were watching the starting soon lead up to the show, you were listening to it. That's original music. Sort of, that's a cover, but it's all stuff that came out of my imagination that this incredibly skilled and talented artist made a reality. So if you thought that the things that I said about Guilty Gear music were inspired for some reason, if you actually thought that I was smart about those things, even like a fraction as smart as I think I am about those things, you might like it because it came out of my imagination, mostly. Anyway, I think I said all the things. How are you guys doing tonight?
Pretty good.
I'm afraid.
I'm balling.
But
Why
I'm
are you
afraid every
afraid?
session.
You don't have to be afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's never anything to be afraid of.
There is nothing to be afraid of.
You
No,
always
not
put
at
me
all.
in this position at the start of every episode of Hunt for the Starry Sky where I have to pat you on the head and say, listen, nothing bad is going to happen to you today. And I'm lying every single time. Why do you make me have to
every
lie
time.
to you? Why do you put me in this position where I have to lie to you all the time?
with an honest-to-God smile on his face the entire time. He's like, everything's fine.
Everything is fine. Everything's fine right now. It's just not going to be fine in like 5 minutes, okay? Don't
That's fair.
worry about it. Don't even worry.
That's fair.
Last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, we did the Safi Jiva raid from Monster Hunter World. Is there anything else to say about that? There is. We arrived at the Elder's Recess, and we met up with the Research Commission from Astera at the Dragon Vein there, where we investigated the dragon known as Safi Jiva, which was consuming energy from the Dragon Vein and eating up the Everstream. And we received a warning from our good pal, the dragon Ultura, who told us that if Safi Jiva continues to do that uninhibited, it will probably do an extinction. Ultura, being an entity that has been around since, I don't know, the dawn of time, informed us that Safi first arrived in our world probably millions of years ago, and when it did an extinction, and probably over time has grown to become a living thing, a manifestation through confluence of the very essence of extinction, and that Safi will probably, do an extinction. So we had to really, pull together and deal with that, which we did. We worked with the Research Commission and the Tempests. We formed a plan to push Safi Jiva to the heart of the Dragon Vein, where it would consume all of the energy in the area until there was not very much left for it to feed on, and then we would try to return all of that energy back to the Everstream, thereby depriving Safi Jiva of its power and destroying it. We did that. We executed on the plan. It was dangerous, though. Safi put up a pretty hefty fight. We fought it in a couple of phases. We took turns with the Tempests battling it. We had a couple of close scrapes with death, but finally Phyrexius used his funny golden lance to pierce Safi Jiva and turn it to stone. And when its body was turned to stone, we were able to access its energy and return that energy to the Everstream. But not before Hibiki consumed some of that energy. Well, actually, he did this from the Everstream itself and attained a new power. Our good buddy Hibiki gained the ability to manifest like a key avatar. What would you call it? Like a giant energy morph. And now he possesses the ability to do that on call. After defeating Safi Jiva, we were confronted by none other than the legendary hero hunter from the past, Hurricane Hydrangea, a man that we've dealt with a great many times. In truth, his identity is the hero hunter of the ancient civilization known as Furios. Furios died in a battle against Diaval, the Crimson Fatalis, 1,000 years ago, and was resurrected. How do I put this? Resurrected by... what should I call him? Is he our friend? Our good buddy question mark.
He's someone's friend.
Dionia.
Not Claw's friend.
A guy named
Definitely not
Dionia.
Gan's
I don't
friend.
like how you said someone. It's weird.
He is
you
a
know?
someone. He's someone's friend, and he is a someone. Dionia is a mysterious entity, a mysterious figure that has plagued us for a long time and has committed various atrocities in the name of saving the world. And one of those atrocities was giving life to some of the most prominent and powerful figures from the ancient civilization and conscripting them to do his bidding. And one of them was the greatest hunter of the time, Furios, who manifested as Hurricane Hydrangea, a man who is obsessed and driven by glory and fighting the most powerful entities in all the world and proving his strength over them. And he's challenged us to battle numerous times, and we've challenged him to battle numerous times, and we've never really been able to make good on a final confrontation against Hydrangea. But he's here. He aided us in the battle against Safi Jiva. He also helped us finally defeat Diaval, the Crimson Fatalis, and he is ready to square up one last time for all the marbles. Who is the most glorious in all the world? And that's where we're picking up. Mr. Hydrangea dropped on into the pit by the Everstream and challenged you to duel. He reached out and he snatched off one of the horns on Safi Jiva's head and is wielding it in his left hand like another great sword. And he's facing you down. How are we feeling about a conflict?
You guys ready for this?
Of course.
If it comes down to it, this is what we
I
got to
don't-
do.
I
You
don't
know
think
it.
this is an if.
The other Tempests arrive on the scene, and also Tsukuyomi appears as well. They kind of like meet eyes and stare at each other for a while. Heiki and Tsukuyomi do at least, but they keep a safe-ish distance from one another. And Hydrangea looks to Heiki and says, "Once more, do not interfere. This battle is between me and them." And Heiki kind of folds his arms and says, "You know I have to interfere if you're going to kill my friends." And Tsukuyomi kind of like gives like a roll of his shoulders and says, "All right, and if you do, then I am coming for your blood."
Don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll finish this up and then go back to the base camp.
As long as you guys can maintain control of the situation.
All he wants is one last glorious fight. I say we give it to him.
We'll give him everything we got.
And we hold
Are you
nothing
prepared?
back. Gen's gonna crack his knuckles.
Hydrangea raises his sword up over his head, and the horn that fills his other hand swings by him, and he strikes a pose. "These memories of mine, from a bygone era. What was that man remembered? Battles unending, standing tall among warriors. What did that man believe in? Those beliefs were entrusted to his friends and allies. When his life ended, it was those who walked in his footsteps that bore his ideal. Those ideals have been trusted to you. Once I was this world's greatest hero, a sword in the hand of the people, a man who fought for the glory of humanity when all forces stood to ruin us. That glory, today, is your fight. Reborn am I to seek exaltation not for all the world, but for the name Hydrangea. I lay down my life today not for the future, but for the past, so that the man who was may carry glory greater than the thing that is. Strike me down, and allow the story of Furios to live on. You, the heritors of that legacy. Children of Take, set right my memory." Roll initiative.
Ugh. Damn! You really just hit us with, like, the fucking monologue, dude.
For
I was
real.
not expecting the monologue.
Yeah.
God damn it! Please don't let this be a sign of things to come.
It's
okay,
okay, it's
guys, I
okay.
know-
You didn't waste the luck now. It means you're gonna get a bunch of natural 20s in the fight.
Oh,
You're right.
fuck.
Oh,
That's the worst, dude. Holy moly.
Yo, what's going on with y'all?
It's okay,
Y'all
listen. It's alright, we're just warming the bench over here, it's fine.
Yeah, it's all good, it's all
yeah,
good.
yeah. You know, Fluffles and I, we got this. You know, you guys sit back. It's okay.
I don't have any spell slots.
Oh no.
You have swords? Floating swords.
I do have swords.
Claws up first.
Alright. Damn, I'm really gonna run up and get, like, demolished, huh?
Sucks that he goes right
Well,
after
if
you.
you
huh, boss?
know, you can set up. for everyone who comes after you.
Yeah. All right. I'm just going to. Let's see. I'll run all the way up, and we'll keep this simple. We'll
As
go
a reaction, Hydrangea
shield
stores a
back.
great sword charge.
Cheater. All right, I'll stance up. We'll go for a shield bash.
27. Oh, you
Ooh.
stanced. Yeah, that's crit.
Well, yippee!
14 damage.
We take those. Okay, and then Claw will dodge. That's it for me.
Okay, on Hydrangea's turn. He's going to forgo his first attack and store a greatsword charge. He's going to forgo his second attack and store a greatsword charge. And then, as a reaction, he is going to attack.
Wait, but he already used his reaction.
It's his
You're
turn again.
right. I'm dumb. You're right.
Oh,
He actually does have to use his attack for this.
okay.
So he's going to use his attack for this. That's going to be a
Wait, don't you
26.
get reaction back on the beginning of your turn? Or am I mistaken?
You're also right. You know what? Shut up, everybody.
Yeah, my fault. So 26. Damn, do I want to take that?
Do you?
No. I'm gonna spend my 10 hit points and shield that.
Okay. You raise your shield and erect this barrier of force, and the blade hits this barrier, and like the ground beneath your feet cracks, like crater forms beneath your feet. And you are luckily cushioned by that barrier of force, and he lifts his blade away. Claw. Claw the calamitous. Witness.
I'll give him a little grin.
And he's gonna raise his other arm that has the horn of Safijiva in it.
Oh god.
He's bringing it down. 20 to hit. It also rings off of your shield. Well, perhaps your friends will make better sport. And he is going to leap over you and land in front of everybody else.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Real quick, how much would that have done?
Which one? Both?
The second.
Second one? 47 force damage.
Okay.
Oof.
He's gonna end his turn. Levels.
When he was like, "Is there anything you want?" I'm like, "Can I have a long rest?" Because I don't know what I can really do here. Let's see. I'm gonna scooch around here because I don't like being bunched up. And let me see. Okay, I'm gonna before anything, I'm gonna do Spirit Guardians. My last level 3 spell slot.
Okay.
The Spirit Guardians activate this turn.
If what around you, 15 feet for the duration. If you are good or neutral, when you cast a spell, you designate a number of creatures you can see that are unaffected by it.
My friends.
So everybody but Soap, right?
Everyone but Hydrangea, yeah.
When the creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, right now would be entering the space for the first time. It makes a Wisdom saving throw. Hydrangea makes a Wisdom saving throw. Boom. He gets a 10 on the Wisdom saving throw.
Lose.
He takes 3d8 radiant damage.
So that's this 10. Just the 10, not the 5.
I'm sorry?
He takes this 10 that I rolled when I
Oh,
hit the
right.
Spirit Guardians one.
Correct. You already rolled it.
Not the 5.
Yeah, not the 5.
Okay. And then I'm summoning my twin paddle.
You need like an aura. radius of 15 feet. And I'm gonna make it blue. Boom. That's the range.
Wahoo! Is this connected to me? Oh, it
It
is.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Okay. We have never used it. It would have
Actually,
been useful.
Rain can't see it. Can I make it visible? Here we go. Ha! There it is.
Ooh.
Alright. It's super useful. Okay, now 7 twin
Oops.
petals. Does 18 hit?
18 does not hit.
One more.
22 does not hit.
Wow. Alright, well, good luck, guys.
At the end of your turn,
That's-
Hydrangea is going to use legendary action and store 2 charges.
Uh-oh.
Of course.
Oh,
Verixis.
Does Hydrangea still have his reaction currently, or
He
did
does.
he use it last turn?
He does. So he
He
used his
does.
attack on the last turn and he kept his reaction.
Got it. Okay. I don't really want to eat an opportunity attack. I don't think he's gonna use it for that, but I don't want to risk it. What's his attack range? Is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay.
Wait, was this charge not his reaction?
That was a legendary action.
Legendary
Oh,
action.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, in that case, if it's 5 feet, then Soap is currently out of range, so he can actually move without triggering anything. I will have Soap run back and then run up for charger bonus. He'll come up over here, I think. And we will go for, let's see. Let's just test the waters a bit, and then just go for a basic, like, Imbute Strike, Edict combo. I'm gonna Imbute Strike myself to copy it onto Soap, and then Edict for bonus damage dice, and Soap is gonna go for a round of attacks here. 127.
57 hits.
That's gonna be 13 plus roll 9d6 plus 2d10. 50 extra damage.
Okay, okay.
damn.
50
Let's go, Soap.
points. Soap barrels into Hydrangea, bashes into him. I know he makes a strength save against falling prone. Have a 35 on the
Yeah,
strength
no,
save.
he's gonna pass this with, like,
Jesus!
Hydrangea is an iron wall.
he's gonna pass these with like everything other than a 1, basically. So, I will use my reaction to attack as well. 31.
That hits.
That's gonna be 13, and then I also get my Imbute Strike dice. So that's gonna be, how much was that? 4, right? Yeah, 4. 46. 16 plus 13. Soap is gonna go for his extra attack. Second attack, rather.
Okay,
Crit.
it crits.
Oh!
Okay, Soap is online today.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Brought Soap back.
Oh, let's go.
Soap didn't show up last time, but he's here today.
It's because I'm riding
Oh,
him.
man.
It's
Would
because
have
I'm
been nice
riding
to
him.
get that,
True.
that
Yeah.
crit on the first attack, but
I see the
I was gonna
vision.
say
I see
it
the
does
vision.
look like Fluffles is riding.
So right. Can stream see.
and
It looks
then-
like Fluffles is riding Soap.
Daiji pointed it out in the Discord. It's perfect.
oh, and for my edict, I'll also just give him some. I think I'll give him. Yeah, I'll just give him 10 hit points. It's probably not bad. Oh, 5, 6. 18 10 hit points. Okay, take it. And that is my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Hydrangea is going to. He is going to lock eyes with Hibiki.
Alright.
Hibiki, make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
Whoa. Okay.
It's been a minute since we've seen one of these. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
God.
no.
Goodness, the natural one.
Oh!
Hibiki, until the end of
Not
your
the most
next turn,
charismatic.
you feel demoralized by Hydrangea's sheer aura, the sheer power of Hydrangea. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, and you can only make one
What?
weapon attack on your turn.
Oh, okay.
That's
What?
gross.
Bro, believe in yourself. You're buff. You're strong.
What? He don't even know. He don't even know.
He's in his hand. He's in his hand.
Genzai.
Gen's sword is still on his back. He's gonna slide up in front of Hydrangea.
As a reaction, Hydrangea.
Crack his
sword, great
knuckles.
sword charge.
Yep. He's gonna crack his knuckles.
Hold on.
Oh no.
Whenever Hydrangea stores a third great sword charge, he may immediately use his attack as a reaction. As part of his reaction.
Well, thank God he has disadvantage on that thanks to Soap's crit. Please God. Please God.
27 to hit.
Not that it matters overly much. Yeah, that hits.
You rock up to him, you crack your knuckles and rock up, and he grins at you, and his hand shoots up to his sword, and it comes down on you. It is 94 slashing damage.
Ugh. God damn.
That's
45.
almost. That's almost a one shot. It's a good thing.
Oh.
It's a good thing I A, resist lightning, and B, I can buff myself to get rid of that.
Well,
at least
it's been
cut
a
the
minute
slashing
since
in
you
half.
fought Hydrangea, so you probably forget. It becomes necrotic damage. If you resist lightning.
Well, let's not forget with my the ability to span 3 key points become resistant to all types of damage except force damage, brother.
How long does that last?
A minute.
Did you do that?
I forgot to do it.
So hold that.
I'm holding it. I'll mitigate it slightly. 10. Hey, you know what? Cutting 30 off that?
The total comes to... What's that? 109? Do I have that right?
Man. Let me see. Let me just do some math real quick.
That's not right. 94 plus 30 is... I'm so bad at math. Please help me. 124.
Wait, isn't the 30 cutting it down?
No, I'm
So-
cutting that down. The
You cut it by
total
30.
damage.
Yeah,
by
it was
30.
109. I was right the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, 109. Hang on, let me just do some math real quick to see just how little health I have left. Let's see, 100.
DM question: If I,
There we go.
if I were to, how do I? Oh my god! If I were to decide to switch to my sword and shield,
You have to use an action.
how would that work? Would that would be an
switch.
action?
Yeah, to switch attunements, it's an action.
Okay, and I would just lose my twin petals and stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, so for those of us that are not resistant to damage, don't get hit by that. Don't fucking get hit by that.
Yeah, Claw's doing his best.
That was almost a one shot. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I am spending those 3 key points now. Just so we're clear. And I'm gonna start punching. I'm gonna start punching with Hands of Force. I'm not bringing out the sword yet. Oof. Maybe I should have brought out the sword. Ah!
That's a natural 20.
Oh! 830 force damage straight to the face.
30. I
Alright,
just
here comes the...
remembered, because it matters, this. You said that Soap gave him disadvantage on an attack. Hydrangea cannot have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Fair
That-
enough.
Wait, so that means dodge is useless as well.
Yes. Against this, dodge still helps you with dexterity saves.
Hey, Claw, you're in danger.
Huh.
I'll spend a key point and do flurry of blows. Here comes 3 more punches. Hiya!
Oh my
Nice.
god.
Nice.
Nice.
Imagine
And
critting
another!
more- Imagine critting more when you don't use the chainsword effect.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? So there's 25 hit?
It does, yeah, that is.
Alright, so there's another 11 and 1 more.
That misses.
I'll spend 2 Magatama points to make that 25.
Then it hits.
All right, rapid fire.
Yeah, it gets him good. You land some solid blows on his chest, though he is built like a steel door.
Yep.
He felt it. Anything
He's
else?
gonna just. Nope. Just that all you got.
No. HBK.
Well, shit. We didn't short rest last time, did we?
Nope.
Nope.
You
Fuck.
didn't give us a chance.
Nope.
Okay. Big
I
problem.
mean, he asked you if you
I'm
were
all-
ready.
Yeah, I mean, I also said, "Are we ready for this?"
This is Genzai's fight. I'm.
Oh, okay. You saw what he just did to me. Are you
Yeah,
crazy?
Well, you
Genzai's
decided
fight. Up until and including when you die.
we're helping him, but this is his fight.
Well, it looks like he's
Fluffle's
about
already-
to lose this fight.
Yep.
Yep.
And what did Fluffle say? What has Fluffle said? Okay. Sometimes you gotta let your teammates make bad decisions.
Yeah. So when his corpse is lying on the floor, you can stand pride with your.
Fluffles will give the win to Genzai. She'll be like, "You did it." When
Oh no, he's
standing
talking
dead.
about Genzai's corpse. He's talking about you
Oh.
resting on your laurels, and your laurels are Genzai's body. His
Yeah.
dead body.
Fluffle standing there like, well, you just made a bad decision. And she's like,
What? You can't say that. Fluffles went over to Hydrangea to save you multiple times.
we knew this was coming, okay? And he said to
Exactly.
all of us, not just me. His beef is with everybody.
Right, I will move up and I do not have any rage, so I will just
Oh,
raw dog it and unarmed strike.
You don't.
Wait,
You don't
wait,
have
no.
the thing that lets you. You don't get a rage back when you roll initiative. Am I stupid?
No, not that I know of. It's not part of my bonuses.
Do your attack, and I'm gonna check.
Okay. Ooh,
whoa.
Yeah, that hits.
no advantage though,
Definitely hits.
right? It's 18 cold,
Beefy.
Okay.
and I only get the one attack.
Yes, you only get one attack.
What's the other disadvantage?
You had disadvantage on that attack, but it still hit.
All right, I guess that's it for me.
Yeah, I guess that's not a thing for Barbarian anymore. They don't have that thing that whenever they roll initiative, they just gain a rage. Oh. They balance patched it. Sorry.
That's all good.
18 cold damage. It still does your Great Weapon Master damage though, which is 5. No, it's 6. Because with your new thing, your fists count as heavy weapons.
Alright.
Claw.
All right. This isn't good.
You think?
I do think. Sometimes.
Yeah, I put everything into Safi. My bad.
Huh. So I have something that I really want to do, but it would hit everyone around Mr. Hydrangea.
Oh,
Just you could prepare it.
I think.
I don't know if I can take this one.
Yeah, I think all of you. I think. I don't know what Genzai's health is looking like, but I think that would take him out.
It is over halfway gone.
Okay, it wouldn't take you out.
No.
Man, this is bad. This is what we like to call not very good.
I
I
love
agree.
it.
Damn, I think I have to play safe. Claw will, let's see. Claw will run up. Stance. Damn, unfortunately I have to do this, yeah. We're gonna have to do, Shield Bash.
24 hits.
All right. 9. Okay. So that's. I can do math. And then I think I just have to take the dodge action. That's it for me.
Okay. On Hydrangea's turn, he is going to forgo an attack and store a greatsword charge. He's going to forgo another attack and store a greatsword charge.
Help.
And then, as a bonus action, he's going to swing with the horn in his offhand, and he is swinging at Hibiki.
Hmm?
The Spirit
27 to
Guardian's
hit.
trigger on
Yep.
mine or his turn?
Actually, it is his turn, so he makes a wisdom save against that.
Yeah.
6. So he takes the
Woohoo!
what is it?
Okay.
3? Was it 3d10?
3d8.
3d8.
3d8. Let me roll it. Okay, a little
16?
bit.
Take some damage from the Spirit Guardians. Hibiki, did that 27 hit you?
Yep.
The
Absolutely.
damage is 44 force damage.
Yep. 44.
And I think he's gonna pivot around you, Hibiki, over to this side. Does a
His
quick twirl.
speed is
Okay.
halved. I don't know if that matters to your movement there.
Do we get attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you do. And he's only going 15 feet.
It's fine. Okay.
Oh wait, I won't take that attack of opportunity. Actually,
Neither will I.
I'm gonna
someone else
take
take it.
He's daring
No.
you
I'm
to.
taking
He's
it.
daring you to.
No, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Daring us?
Well, one of you
Never
can do it because
mind.
Claw needs his reaction.
Do it.
I'm pretty starved for that resource.
Do it.
No.
All right. Should I, guys? Should I?
It's up to you, Captain.
What can he do based on that? Like,
Who knows?
legitimate
Good question.
I mean,
It is a good question.
do you need your reaction for anything? The only
No,
reason I'm
it's
not
gonna be
taking
my
it is because I
turn.
need my reaction.
It's gonna be my turn next, so
mean-
I'll do it, I guess. Ooh,
31 hits.
wahoo! Oh
Nice.
my god.
Wow. Proof divine
If
smite.
Fluffle
Do I
goes
do
away
it
with
again,
it.
right?
No, you only get the 1, but because you have Sentinel, he doesn't move now. That stops his movement.
Yes!
Oh.
As a
okay.
reaction to you doing that, he is going to
Uh-oh.
store a
No!
greatsword charge
No!
and attack you.
Oh no. Oh no.
No!
Oh no. Oh god, no.
Yes!
That's a one.
Wow.
Oh.
Yes!
Oh.
The
oh.
natural 1. Fluffles, you hit him and he like stops short and like in a quick spin brings the sword up over his head and brings it down right on top of you. But you quickly, like, you barely edge to the side and it like takes off the edges of your whiskers. And it creates this crater beneath your feet when his sword hits the ground and he... "Ugh, my aim was off. You are quite small." And then with his final attack, he's going to store a greatsword charge.
Get that sword away from him, bro.
Fluffles, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna do something that makes me really sad because I need utility instead of damage, I guess. So I'm going to attune to my sword and shield.
First time in 96 episodes anybody has changed a weapon attunement mid-combat, by the way.
Okay.
Your
Removing
swords
some
dissipate, you
petals.
draw your sword and shield.
Okay, and then that raises
Remember that your AC
my...
increases. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, AC. This is why I need it. So my AC goes to 24. Woohoo! Yeah, because did you guys see that? Like his natural 1 is 21.
Yep. Mhm. Oh, I saw that.
He might have a 31 in strength. He might.
Jesus.
Okay, so
Why
Did
31,
that.
you might ask? Why a weird number like 31? Well, dear listener, it's so that he has 1 more strength than Hibiki.
He has 2 more. What?
Yeah, but 2 points is one effective mod.
I get it now.
And now that I'm Sword and Shield, I can use my free hands action to chug my very last potion of superior healing. So do that. Oh my god! Come on!
Oh God.
21.
Alright, it's fine. Put me where I wanted, and then. Okay, and then I have an item that makes me makes me attack with my bonus action. So I can also cheat like this guy. Wait, and also DM, I have Elder Seal, and this thing says a creature hit by this weapon, not an Elder Dragon.
We've had this conversation a
Yes,
billion
remind
times.
me.
Yes, the wording does say creature, but Stargazer 018 does not allow it to work if a creature is not a dragon. However, Hydrangea's creature type is dragon.
Cool.
Alright, so he will get Elder Seal. Thank God. Switching to this was a genius move. Okay, I'm gonna hit with my bonus action. Let's see what this looks like. Where's my regular sword? Do I not have my regular? Oof. Okay, wait. Where's my sword and shield? DM, do you remember the formula for my sword?
Wait, did you delete it from your sheet?
I guess I probably reused it for Twin Petals. That's my bad.
You fool.
I am a fool.
You monster frisbee. How could you do
The cake was
this?
delicious.
How could you do this? Your sword is going to be... I guess I'm gonna give you, like, the formula for it, and you're gonna need to save it.
Yeah, yes.
It's gonna... So your attack is 1d20 plus... I'm bad at math. Give me a second. 14.
Okay, 1d20 plus 14.
The
So
damage...
does it use strength?
Yes.
Oh.
And the damage is 1d6 slashing plus 8. 1d6 plus 8.
Plus 8.
And that's strength plus the plus on the magic plus on the weapon. And then also your improved divine smite and dueling styles proc. So it's another 1d12 radiant plus 2.
Okay, yeah, I have those separate. So those are. Okay, wait. Attack is charisma.
Are you just making it on the sheet again?
Yes.
Okay, so attack. So that's strength. Change that to strength.
Strength.
And then it's
yeah.
plus 3.
Plus 3.
So it's strength. The weapon is plus 3, and then just leave proficient there because that'll add the rest.
Okay, and my crit
got
range
that
is 18, I think.
That's for you to know. I don't know. I can't keep track of that for all of you. You guys all have a wonky crit range.
Because let me double check. Sorry, you guys. I think no, it's not.
Hi Ventosh, how you doing? It's good to see you. It has been forever since I've last seen you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying the funsies here. And hi YouTube. I just popped over and took a peek at YouTube. Am I looking forward to Unica? Yes, I am looking forward to Unica. I'm gonna be playing Strive again for. Hopefully, I really like Unica and I play a lot of Strive. I haven't played Strive in quite some time. I booted up Strive recently and I had a bad time because I'd never fought Slayer before and I had a bad time. But
Alright, I'm shooting.
28 to hit. It hits.
Wahoo! And then I do my extra attack from my hit.
Wait, whoa.
Wait, what?
Slow down for a second. Didn't you just switch attunements?
I did the bonus. My bonus attack can be used as an attack because I have an item on this sword and shield.
So you only get one.
Okay. I only get one.
Hey, he's Elder Sealed now.
You can't multi-attack
He's Elder Seal.
with like a bonus attack.
With a. Okay. Right. He is Elder Sealed.
Did you do 29 damage with that?
I guess I did.
Holy.
I rolled well.
You
on
did.
The dueling style.
You very much did.
Oh yeah, crit range. Oh yeah, and also it bypasses. I mean, he doesn't have it. It bypasses slashing resistance.
It does matter. It matters for him. He's a barbarian, just like Hibiki. He resists slashing damage.
Cool. Cool. So bypasses that.
But I know
Crit
that
range is 19.
you guys all do magic damage anyway, so it's pretty irrelevant.
Woohoo!
So I healed. And Spirit Guardians doesn't matter this turn. Okay. Alright, you guys. And also my aura with this weapon, because I'm above level 17, is 30 feet. So if you're 30 feet, you get my paladin aura. Well, you have a saving throws against spells and other magical effects, not against the physical. Spells and other magical effects.
Yeah. So like it wouldn't save you on like a grapple check or something.
Okay. But the 15 feet, no, 10 feet one would the +4.
+4 always works. Yeah, it's on all saving throws.
Okay. Right.
At the end of your turn, Genzai, charisma save.
Oh boy. I'll re-roll that. That's better. I'll take that +4. Thank you very
DC was
much.
23. He locks eyes with you to intimidate you with his sheer power and aura, but you withstand. Orixis, you're up.
We will dictate Hibiki as the companion and cast Enlarge on myself and copy it onto Hibiki.
Okay. Hibiki, I'm going to allow this to trigger your ability, your thing that makes you large. So
Alright.
I'm gonna have to think about this in the future, but I kind of like it. It will also activate your rage.
Okay, cool.
So you can rage off this.
Awesome.
Let me make you bigger. Hibiki gets bigger, and
Oh,
you get all your
shit.
rage bonuses and stuff.
All of my... Oh, okay. But I only have... So I get all my rage back?
No, so you are raging now.
Yeah,
you-
but I
you
don't
got
get any of
a
my
rage.
resources back because
No,
I do
you-
have to expend some of them to use some of my abilities. But if not, that's fine.
You do not get your rages back, but Brix is doing this to you
Yeah.
triggers a use of your rage feature. So you
Okay.
get all of your rage bonuses, but you don't get any rage.
Gotcha.
So you get whatever
So-
benefits you normally get from Rage, but you don't get to
Yeah.
use Rage as an action, right? Is what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Now, so
Yeah.
his new thing allows him to spend his extra uses of rage as a resource. He can't do that.
That's fine. I'm cool with being huge. But thank you.
Did you get big too, Goggle?
Yes, I get big too. Yes.
You big. Two big people.
Oh shit.
3 big people. Soap is a person.
Four.
Four big
Four
people.
big
There's
people.
a block of big people. Everybody's so big in this one. All the little people. Little people, you're looking up at these gargantuan titans around you.
This is what the world always looks like to Fluffles, to be honest. So.
God, is this how it feels?
Yeah.
This looks like a kaiju fight to Fluffles.
Yeah.
Bro,
I
for
mean,
real.
every Elder Dragon fight is a kaiju fight. So she's like, yup, checks out.
And she's our leader. God damn.
Let's see. Hibiki, have you taken any damage? Or are you
Yeah.
doing okay?
Yeah. I'm looking kind of low.
Yeah, he
Oh,
got
you're
it.
looking kinda low?
Yes,
Okay.
he got it.
Alright, so I will give you a bit of healing with my bonus action then. Let's cast Transfer Vitality at level... I'm running out of like higher level spell slots. We'll cast it at level 3, I think. Still have both left. So that is going to be cast this at level 3. I don't know if I made the formula for this or if it just gives a description. Yeah, this description.
Second level
So
or
that
higher,
is going to be
3 hit dice.
3 of my hit dice plus my con modifier. So that's going to be roll 3d6 plus my con modifier is 7. 21 points of healing.
21.
Nice. Thank you.
And then Soap is going to run back at 20 feet, run up 20 feet, and go for a round of swings. 25 to
25
hit.
hits.
13 plus roll 2d10. Oh, 2d10. 9 extra damage.
Extra damage. Hydrangea falls to 0 hit points. He's
Whoa!
going
Huh?
to
Oh,
What?
wow.
make a Constitution save to stay up at 1 HP.
Oh,
He does.
Okay. We'll go for a second attack. 28.
28 hits.
7.
7. Hydrangea is going to make a Constitution saving throw. He stays up.
And that is my turn. Oh, I
Okay.
guess he technically needs to roll for strength to see if he gets a major natural 1 to go prone? Question mark?
27.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
nah. Yeah, nah.
It's only on natural ones,
Mhm.
but it's 1 out of 20.
At the end of your turn,
Chance.
Hydrangea raises both of his weapons over his head, and he says, "He is a mountain unconquered, a flame ever bright. He faces all challengers, he crushes all foes. He stands in the eye of the storm and greets demise with the force of a raging gale. Hear my name. Furious is the might of Hurricane Hydrangea." And he brings both of his weapons down and strikes the ground, which shatters beneath his feet, and you are all falling.
Oh!
Oh.
You're just falling. It is
Ah,
open cavern
break.
below you suddenly.
How
can-
far down is the ground?
You can't see ground yet. It's pretty dark until light bursts up below you. And Genzai, especially Genzai and Hibiki, the two of you immediately feel the force of the Everstream rushing up toward you as you're falling toward it, toward the source, toward the center. You knew you were already pretty far down. You're falling toward the center of the earth now.
Hibiki?
oh shit. Am I able to with my avatar? Am I able to like grab a hold of everyone and kind of protect them in some way?
So you're only large in size. I would say that would give you the ability to grab like you could grab both smalls and one big or two bigs.
Oof.
One of the bigs can fly.
Yeah.
Is
I'll
is there a wall to cling on, or is it just like completely
Uh,
open?
It's like stalagmites. This again. Like all over the place. So not exactly a wall, but there's terrain you could try to jump to or cling to.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I think Soap is gonna grab Fluffles with his mouth and try to grab onto some stalagmites.
Have Soap do an athletics check to cling onto one of them.
Athletics check.
Oh,
29.
yeah. Yeah, Soap's claws just burrow in. He like grabs you by the scruff Fluffles, and Soap just stops on one of the stalagmites.
ooh. I'll see about grabbing Claw and pretty much do the same.
Okay, you just snatch Claw out of the air. Hibiki.
Well, these two other guys can fly.
Hibiki, make an athletics check. I know how this is gonna go. Not worried about it.
No.
I'm enraged though. I got advantage.
That's true.
Oh,
That's
okay.
true. It's a 24. I'm more worried about the stalagmites athletics check to hold on to you.
oh god.
You snag onto like the bottom of it, so like the fist of your aura is grabbing the bottom of a really huge stalagmite and claws in the palm of your hand, like dangling down beneath you.
Thanks for the assist.
You all right?
Yo.
Where's Hydrangea right now?
Hang on tight.
Can Genzai clock him?
If you watch, he is falling he's got both arms up, swords above his head, as he just like falls and accepts falling through the open air until beneath him bursts out all this light, and there's this kind of rocky terrain that is filled and flooded with the light of energy flowing up from the Everstream, and he comes to rest. He lands in this heavy crater that's at the bottom. Most of you are
Oh.
still probably 200 feet up.
Well, I mean, Gan's gonna keep falling down towards this as well, because he can just slow fall when he gets close to hitting the ground.
Okay.
Perks
Gensai
is gonna ignite his
arrives.
wings and kind of slow fall down.
Okay. Veraxis arrives. Hibiki and Claw are together. Soap and Fluffles are together.
Mhm.
Probably about
I'll
200
just
feet
find
in
a
the air.
safe. Just like find a way, just to find our way downwards.
Are there any
Really?
like I don't know, like falling rocks to kind of land on, to fall alongside, or like rocks maybe protruding from the walls to like grab onto and climb down?
For
Potentially.
whom? For Soap?
Yeah, for soap.
Soap can like descend closer to the ground, but eventually it is just like an open air fall. Like the closest Soap could manage to get to the ground is probably like 100 feet up.
All right, so I guess we don't really have a choice. Down we go.
There we go.
Okay, if Soap and Hibiki are jumping, both of you are gonna make acrobatics checks. Soap and Hibiki.
Right.
Hibiki has a 60-foot vertical.
Wait, no.
jump, and I'll never
That's wrong.
forget that.
That's the wrong one.
Acrobatics, right?
Ooh,
That's a
Damn!
20.
Let's go,
Nice.
Soap!
Let's go. Let's go.
So Hibiki, you drop like
Hmm.
like 70, 80 feet, and then you have to like tuck Claw in and like take it on the shoulder, like to land on your shoulder and roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you are gonna take half of this, 21 points of fall damage.
Okay.
Soap got a natural 20, but is not quite as powerful as Hibiki. So I'd say Soap is also going to take 21 points of fall damage. He's going to reduce it by half.
That's fair. That's fair.
As Soap like splats and hits the ground, especially because he has a lot of like body surface area and no real way to like roll. So
No.
it's not great for Soap, but he does stick the landing at least. It doesn't look like it felt very good.
Buffalo
It
being
was-
waved in the air.
It was still for its turn.
I guess Soap did both his actions. I used both my actions. I guess Soap is just gonna let Fluffles like just drop her on the ground. And I am just gonna hold my movement on Soap. I'll just like kind of move closer to these two, and end my turn there.
At the end of your turn, Hydrangea is going to use legendary action and store 2 great sword charges. Genzai.
Oh god, he has 2. I know for a fact if I walk up there, I'm eating a swing. Unless...
Don't be a coward.
Oh no, don't worry. I have the perfect coward technology. I'll
Well-
plant my feet and hit him with 30 feet of range. Out comes the sword, baby! Hiya! Oh.
It misses, unfortunately.
One more! Oh.
Miss.
Flurry of blows. Hiya! Alright. Not a crit, but hey, there you go.
Hydrangea is going to make a Constitution saving throw. He's still up.
Son of a...
Miss.
Alright.
That hits.
I mean, again, it doesn't really matter if I crit or not. Like, there we go.
Con save. Still up.
Son of a bitch! Well, that's my turn.
Alright. Hibiki.
Am I still affected by that affliction?
No. Genzai was, actually. We're stupid. You should have only gotten 1 attack. Oh, no, Genzai wasn't. He was
Actually, no, I didn't because
saved on
I succeeded the throw.
True. Correct. You're not affected by that anymore. Hibiki.
So okay, great. I am going to run up over here. I am going to use my unarmed strike. And may I use brutal strike for this?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna use brutal strike, and I'm gonna push him backwards a bit. Oh yeah.
29 hits.
All right. 16 cold damage.
Oh! Hydrangea gets the double natural ones. He's gonna legendary resist it. Stays up.
Oh!
Oh, okay. Does my brutal strike still go through though?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. I am gonna run up towards him and I'm gonna grab him by the collar and I'm gonna kind of go for like a judo throw and push him this way.
Okay. Yeah, that works
And-
exactly as advertised.
And I will, if I recall, am I able to grapple off of this? As
If you
a-
forgo damage, you can grapple.
Okay, I'm gonna forego damage on my second attack, and
that
I will
case-
grapple.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
You have to make... Well, he makes an athletics check against your attack roll. So make
Okay.
an attack roll.
Gotcha.
28. He is also raging, so he has advantage on the athletics check. Not a 20.
Oh my
So you judo throw him over your shoulder and you try to like get him to the ground so you can grapple him, but he flips in the air as you're holding his arm and his feet hit the ground.
Yeah.
Well done.
Good.
Almost.
It's not over yet.
What else you got?
Yeah.
So it is over.
Yeah, it is over. It is over.
Well,
Absolutely.
All right. Damn, let me think. Wait, I have to read something. Damn, my plan didn't work last time. I think Paul's gonna run up. And let's go for stance, shield bash. 29.
29 hits.
16.
32 on the con save. He's good.
Damn. So that's... And then I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. On Hydrangea's turn, he outstretches an arm and his fist fills with lightning. And then he pounds his chest and you watch as this crimson lightning surges through his muscles and glows within his chest. And then his sword comes up and claw against you, Buckaroo. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
The
Oh,
damage is 115
Wait, DM.
points.
Oh,
Yep.
oh my god.
He has. Oh, does this? Sorry, does this have? Oh my god. Does this cause a charge?
What?
Is this an action that has a recharge?
It is not. It's a spell he cast.
Okay. Oh, it's a spell?
Yeah, he cast a spell.
Okay, so does he... Oh, but it's an attack. It doesn't have a saving throw.
Correct.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry, Claw. I can't save you.
It will... Damn.
It's just straight damage, is it?
No, there's more. There will be more in a minute.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, like, if I'm able to use elemental arrival for it.
Well, I'll cut it in half. So that's 115. Alright.
I don't remember what that does.
It's at the very bottom of Echo Driver. I can receive fire, cold, lightning, poison, or acid damage from a source, which also affects me. But that's one thing I've been meaning to ask. Is,
So
Oh,
I remember what that does. So if if there's a source of damage that affects you and an ally, you can take the damage for the ally.
Okay, gotcha.
So, if he was hitting
Right now
the
it's not
two
me.
of you together, like you take double damage, but that person takes nothing.
Gotcha. Understood.
So it's 115, and Claw, you are launched 60 feet down here. You just go flying through the air, like over open air, and then onto another platform where you come tumbling to a stop.
All right.
With his first attack, he's going to store a Greatsword charge, and then Genzai.
Oh boy.
It is a natural one to hit you, Genzai.
Oh.
The sword comes down and cracks the stone at your feet. Attack number 2, he stores a Greatsword charge. Attack number 3, he stores a Greatsword charge, and then Genzai with the horn,
Oh, for
24
God's
to hit.
sake. Oh, that one hits.
46 points of force damage from the horn.
I will deflect attacks. Yay, 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 yay. Woo! We'll knock that down a
No,
peg.
Yeah, it's reduced to 12.
Okay.
You parry the horn as it comes down on you, but the blast that is emitted from it feels a whole lot like the energy that Sappy Jiva was spitting out. And then he's gonna use his recharge ability. He raises his greatsword above his head, and it is struck by lightning. And then he swings it twice, 1, 2 overhead at Phyrexius, Soap, and Fluffles. Each of you make a. Oh, it's just 2 attacks
He
against all of you.
can't. Hold on. He can't do that.
He can. Elder Seal is that he can't recharge it. It doesn't need to recharge because he hasn't
He
used
can't
it yet.
recharge it?
Yeah.
He just
I
hasn't
thought he
used it
couldn't
yet.
With
Oh,
Elder
okay.
Seal, he can't
Yeah,
roll.
so next
he can't roll to
time, he won't be
recharge
able to
it.
use it.
But because
Oh,
it was already
okay.
charged.
Oh, okay, I see.
So
So,
it's just
yeah.
an attack. He chooses 2 creatures. It's going to be Phyrexius and Fluffles. Against Phyrexius, 28 to hit.
Yep.
I'm stupid. It does hit
Ow!
Soap too. I'm dumb. It also hits Soap. Creatures located along the 120-foot, 5-foot line are also targeted by the attacks. Yeah, Phyrexius is 86 slashing and 39 lightning.
Yeah.
The same attack is targeted at Soap, so it's 28 to hit Soap and the same damage.
That's 86 plus 39. Is that 125? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Okay, this hits all of us. How much is this?
Against Fluffles, 32 to hit.
Oh. 32 does not hit! Wait, it does hit.
You
Sorry.
fucking liar! What are you saying? Excuse you? Hold this 97 plus 30. Hold this 127 damage. As punishment for lying to the DM.
No! Wait, hold on. I'm gonna half it with my reaction.
Okay. You catch
So
it with your shield, but
64.
you still, you just eat dirt anyway.
64 minus 64, and I'm hasted. Let's go!
It returns.
It returns.
And-
I'll
If one of you-
I'll actually use my reaction to reduce the damage I was done with Soap, actually. Because I still have that. It was my... Check that real quick, sorry.
Where is Claw on the screen?
Claw got
Darn.
launched.
I'm just chilling. Scroll down a little bit. You'll see him.
Claw
Oh
got
my
hit by a
god.
Claw got hit by a double X. What is it? 6D where you push them instead of launch them.
Oh my
Yup.
god.
Okay, Soap will reduce that by 9. Which is something, but... Alright, continue.
No, continue. Hydrangea's done. Fluffles.
Oh, God. Thank God.
Did anyone drop to 0?
No.
I did.
Oh,
No
that would
one
be so.
cares.
Man, he's not an ally, so it doesn't count.
He doesn't count. What if I regard him as an ally? What if that's the
That's
best?
what I would say that, but Star's gonna get mad at me if I keep asking stupid questions. All right, I will. I'm hasted. Let's see what to do. 28 current hit points. What do I have? I used my last pure healing. I have one greater healing. I'll use that. Huh? Oh, okay. So, greater healing is 44 plus 8?
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4. Free hands actions, we're back!
You know you have the potion formula wrong if it doesn't feel good to say.
Okay. Little bit. Let's see. Okay. Well, I still have my spirit guardians. It's not.
Yeah. Let me
Concentration.
turn that back on.
It is concentration. Did the fall break?
You need to do a Constitution saving throw to see if you're still concentrating.
Okay.
You took 64
Oh, I
damage,
actually
right? So
have
the
to roll
DC
to
is
see if-
32.
Yeah.
You have to get an extra.
I also have to roll to see if I'm concentrating on enlarge.
No more spirit guardians.
Okay.
I think that means no more.
I have
enlargements,
advantage on con saves for concentration, so it's 32.
32. Then it is.
Okay.
Wait, how much damage did you
Alright,
take
how
in
much-
total? For
Me?
Ixis?
Me?
Yeah, yours was more than hers, right?
No, it was less, right?
She halved it though.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay, my concentration breaks for sure.
Yeah, your
It was 125 actually.
definitely
Yeah.
breaks. You shrink. Hibiki does
Hibiki
not
also
shrink.
shrinks.
Nope, he does not.
Oh no. Okay. I'm okay with that.
Hibiki has the it's like when you jump a car battery. Like once it's running, it doesn't stop running.
Okay. I'll run there. And do I just swing? I guess I just swing.
30 hits.
Wahoo!
Hydrangea's DC is at 22. 25.
nice.
He saves.
Wait, saves for what?
He stays up. He has 0 hit points right now.
Oh, okay.
He's
Alright,
surviving on the
alright.
Hibiki guts mechanic right now.
All right. Again.
32 hits.
And I'm hasted. So
Gets a natural 1. He's gonna legendary resist it.
I hasted, so I got another attack. I have
Miss.
advantage.
Oh, true, you do.
Because of
It
my
hits.
yeah. Okay. Whew.
32. He's still up.
Bubbles is just swinging. I'm trying to bring him down. I have advantage, but it
definitely
doesn't
misses.
miss. Okay.
His DC's at
And
26 now.
Okay. I'm going to wait. It goes up every.
Every time he
So
succeeds.
Hibiki's goes up by 5 every time he does it. Hydrangea's goes up by 2.
Okay.
He has super guts. He has
Alright.
the boss version of
What
guts.
the fuck?
He has boss privilege.
Okay, and I'm gonna use my bonus action thing to attack one more time.
32 hits.
Bring him down, please!
30. He's still
Oh
up.
my god!
DC's at 28.
You know, chat, there's a really cool option where you give the DM disadvantage.
It's true. That has like increased value this session.
Yeah, actually.
God!
But make sure to do it when we're attacking, not when he's doing stuff. Alright, that's my turn.
Rixus.
So, Mr. DM, I just like a mechanics question. In this case, because I'm no longer concentrating on enlarge, what happens if I enlarge Hibiki again? Does that make him massive? Give him the meteor?
You'll have to find out.
Since he's remaining large.
You do be spitting though. My brother do be spitting.
I mean, technically, it does use up my action to do that, so. But we'll hold off on that for now.
So far, I've erred on the
We'll
side of
just-
fun when it comes to this conversation, so.
Let us just go for some swings to potentially bring Hydrangea to actual 0 instead of Guts saves. I guess Soap will start off by using his bonus action to chug a potion. I don't believe he's used his like
I love the
once a day
mental
potion
image
yet.
of Soap popping a potion and drinking it independently with no help whatsoever.
He's doing a little. He does the flex.
He's crunching on the glass.
He eats the bottle,
Yeah, he eats like the whole bottle.
but it's like a rock candy bottle. Don't worry about it. It's all right.
Yeah. It's
It's healthy.
specially
It's
made for
healthy.
him.
Candy glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll just run up to this side and go for a couple. Actually, we'll go here and then go for a round of swings. Swing 1, 24.
It's
Damage doesn't really matter here, does it? I don't think.
still letting you roll it for fun. He fails. He's gonna legendary resist.
Second attack. 20.
20 misses.
I guess he technically has to roll for prone on the first one. Natural 1, I get advantage on this hit, right? Okay,
33.
fair enough. I will use my action. What's the best play here? I'll use my bonus action actually to chug a potion as well. Roll 84 plus 8, 29. So, I lose my nice number.
Oh.
I was at exactly 69 HP before chugging that potion. And 8. And actually, this is the first turn I've dropped down to under half, so I actually have 2 actions here for Adrenaline for this turn. Let us use my action to I will cast Soul Leech on Hydrangea. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
This is going to be 48.
Hydrangea is immune to necrotic damage.
It becomes acid
Oh,
because I'm still junction.
Junction, baby!
yes.
Prior junction, baby!
Nicely
Let's
done.
go!
Nicely done. He does resist
Let's
acid
go!
damage, but it doesn't matter here.
It still does damage here.
Nicely done. Hydrangea will save. He does save.
This also heals Hibiki, who is still my companion, for half of that damage. So
What's his
Guys,
last one? 33.
chat.
So he's at.
Chat.
kind
I
of
could have finished the match.
I have to open a notepad and count his legendary resistances.
How much do I heal for again, sorry?
you heal for half the damage that was dealt. So if Hydrangea
Gotcha.
is having the acid damage, and that's what 21 rounded down. 23 rounded down. Half is 11,
11.
and then half of that
Yes.
is 5, right?
Gotcha.
Ooh, ow. Ouch.
I mean, it's something.
It's something. It's something. I'll take something.
You know what? I'll just run up over here and go for an attack myself, just to save on some spell slots. Attack, 31,
31 hits.
17. He has to roll again.
DC is 32. 19. He uses his third legendary resistance.
Okay,
Stays standing.
and that will be my turn, right? Soap used both attacks and his bonus action. I used my bonus action and 2 actions, so yeah. That's it for now.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he is going to reaction, store a greatsword charge, and hold this for Ixis.
Oh god.
28 to hit.
28 hits.
77 slashing and 39 lightning.
Soap will use his reaction to have that.
Okay. In that
hopefully
case, it is.
Yeah.
I need my calculator. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, stream. I'm a DM and I'm the worst at math.
Divided by 2.
It's 39
is it-
plus 39 plus 20. 59.
50. No. I'm still up.
And then it will be Genzai's turn.
All right, running up with the sword. Oh, come on, not
Miss.
now. Not now!
Miss.
Flurry blows. Ah!
That hits.
I mean, just for funsies. Okay.
Oh.
18 points. Constitution save. Chat. Chat got you. Chat actually got you. He has disadvantage.
Oh my god.
18 on the con save.
Oh.
You slash Hydrangea across the chest, and he lifts his head to you, and you watch as flames fill his eyes, and a spark of lightning crosses his chest, and you see that furious core of lightning within his chest, making all of his veins visible. Continues to burn. He uses a 4th legendary resistance.
No.
Oh.
No!
Oh, shit!
That hits.
Spin round and just try to jam the sword straight through his chest.
Hydrangea makes a Constitution save. He fails. The blade does pierce straight through his chest, and this burst of energy, this lightning, crackles out of the wound that you create. And Hydrangea, you are strong, Hideyoshi, but not strong enough. He uses a 5th legendary resistance.
I have one more. Do I?
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have one more swing.
Put everything you got.
26 hits.
Just stay down!
Hydrangea does a Constitution saving throw. He fails. You shout that and push at him, and he falls to one knee, and you can feel his strength waning, and his hand comes up and grips in between the segments on your sword. He hacks a mist of blood, and not yet, Hideyoshi. We've more back. This will be our conclusion. He uses a 6th legendary resistance.
My God.
What?
That's all my attacks. I don't have anything left. Ah, this motherfucker. It's my turn.
Hibiki.
All right. Shit. I am going to move up here, and I will go for another throw. I'm going to use Brutal Strike, and I'm going to, shit. I am going to push him this way.
Okay.
Wait, please don't do that. I will have to run further.
uh,
Push him the other direction.
shit. Okay, sure. I'll push him here.
It's
I'll
true.
push
I
him
am
right here.
standing at the concession. I am plotting your oppression. It's true.
All right. 33.
33. Hydrangea makes a Constitution saving throw. 30.
Oof.
Hibiki, you grab Hydrangea, toss him over your shoulder, and the blade, Genzai's blade comes out of the wound, and there's this spray of blood and this explosion, this lightning, like this strike of lightning that hits Hydrangea's body as he passes over your shoulder, and you lay him out on the ground flat. And he ceases to move.
Ooh.
He-
I'm gonna check up on him. Oh.
Genzai, you know what to do now, right?
He puts the sword back on his back, which is bare, actually. He doesn't have anything holding it, just gonna rest there. He's gonna kind of hobble over and kind of drop to a knee. You really put up one hell of a fight, old timer.
But you did.
Take trained you well.
Guess this is the part where we say goodbye.
It is for the best. I did not solve the mysteries of this world. Such is my lot. Mine is to battle, till my cup runneth over with glory. And though I die with only one regret, I do so most honorably. You all who stand for this world, to be Dionia's foil, is to be one and the same as he. Idealists, eyes filled with hope and freedom. The Starry Seven. Fight to save that sky full of stars. That glory may spring eternal in this world of ours.
Gen's gonna put a hand on his chest. You have my word. Now, rest, Furios. 'Twas a great battle.
He wears a smile as you reach into his energy, and just as you felt before, the power of the white fatalis of Miraborius inside him sustains him, that keeps him going. You take hold of it, and you pull it apart from the mortal energy of the man named Furios. And you watch, all of you, as the white fades from his hair, and it turns back to black. And many scars appear on his body that weren't there before. And he shrinks a little bit in size, back to a more natural human proportion. A medium-sized creature, you might say. And he breathes his last breath, a man, a human, as Furios.
Is his greatsword on the ground?
Yes.
Can Gen pick it up and plant it next to him?
Sure. Yeah. It's pretty easy to do. It just cleaves into the stone like butter. Extremely, extremely powerful.
Well, he's gone.
It was a good fight.
Yeah.
I'm sure in another world, we would have been friends.
That's what makes this all so difficult. It's the possibility that we could be friends.
I'd like to think we were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Deep down, he wasn't such a bad guy, you know.
All the more reason to take down Dionia.
Right.
He's the one that made this happen.
Yep.
Well,
Okay. Guys, we're heading really fast towards the center of the Earth.
You're not sinking or anything.
No, well, it's moving over. or
You're
I
kind
was
of there.
imagining.
The core of the planet is pretty much right under your feet.
Gen's gonna dip his hand into the Everstream just to feel it.
I'm gonna attempt the same as well.
Both of you make wisdom saving throws.
Oh,
Just
good thing I'm.
you're like
sitting
what?
next
You're
to
like
him.
so low HP
You're
that
just like
you
you're just gonna touch God just like that.
Wouldn't be the first time. Ooh, I'll
Oh my
re-roll that.
God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
One more.
Oh,
Oh, one more. Oh my God, another.
No,
That's
stop.
better.
Jesus
28. Let's go.
Right.
Stop.
Genzai has to use all of his power to keep himself steady. Hibiki falls unconscious. Hibiki, you hit the dirt. You're out.
Oh
You,
my
you
God.
touch it, and there isn't even really like a strong reaction from Hibiki. He just kind of like falls unconscious. He just
Tasered. I got tasered, dude.
Puffles is gonna look at them with like the most scrunched up face she can make.
Does anything else happen? Or am I just feeling this energy and surviving this?
Genzai, you definitely feel some energy that feels like it's going to explode your body from the inside the moment you make contact with it. It is so tremendous, and your body's a pretty effective conductor for it. So it feels like it wants to jump into you, but you are pretty sure that if you let that happen, it's going to immediately perma-kill you forever.
Yup. He's gonna pull his hand back like, whoa, okay. Ooh. Yup. Man, that's crazy. That was crazy, huh, Hibiki?
He's out.
He's already on the fucking ground.
Puffles is gonna walk over and slap Hibiki's back give him 1 point of lay on hand.
Yeah.
Wake up! Why did you do that?
I wanted to see if, if it would do something. I'm still kind of new to this whole thing.
I was just genuinely curious.
I mean,
Well, curiosity
I thought
killed a
about touching
cat.
it too.
I thought
Oh, hey,
let's get out of here before they take a swim in there.
Okay, look, we're not.
Yeah.
Listen, that's warning enough to not swim in it. Okay. Do you hear that, Claw?
Claw is not looking at anyone.
Which allows you the attention to watch Altura appear from your little clip and hop down off of your body and walk on over to the edge of the stone platform that you're on, and it dips its head as if it's drinking from the Everstream.
Ultura?
Ignores you, continues drinking.
Wait,
What are you doing,
get him
buddy?
out of here! Fuffles will try to pull Ultura back.
You go over to touch Altura, and like the wings spread open, and there's this like pulse of energy in the air that creates like a wall between you and Altura when you get close to it.
Oh, great.
Uh-oh.
It lifts its head, and then turns back to face you, and you see that the wings are now full of energy like they were when you battled it. They have like those full, like, the purple and patterned colors. And then they fold down over its back. And it makes this like dignified cat walk back over to Claw and climbs back up onto Claw's head. Claw,
You
Got a
scared
nice little swim.
us!
Claw,
Yeah?
you may command Altura to cast Time Stop.
Well,
You may do this once per day, and each time you do it, you roll 1d3, and on a 1, Altura cannot do it again unless Altura makes contact with the Everstream directly again. I'll make a handout for you.
okay.
Wow. Wow.
Well, how was the snack, Ultura?
I would like to stay here and spend more time, but there are other things to do.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll take you back when the journey's done.
I hope so.
Yeah, now we know an easy path to it. Just gotta keep digging down.
I mean, works the same pretty much everywhere. There's still, I'm pretty sure, unless it's changed in the last 2 years, those holes that Ultura made are still there.
Yeah, someone's gotta do something about that.
Yeah.
That's probably like a health risk.
The planet is
Mhm.
perforated now. Don't worry about it. It's
Someone's
three
gotta
hole
solve that.
punched. You can put it in a binder.
All right, so how are we getting out of here?
You guys can fly.
I thought you guys would have that covered.
Okay, but Phyrexius and I can't carry all of you.
Do you think we should leave the big guy here?
I think this is as good a gravesite as any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well. Okay.
Besides, he's gone now for good.
Yeah. I was just wondering if we could give him a better resting place, but maybe there is no better place than
You kidding?
the
Decided his
Everstream.
the last greatest battle he ever had.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd be insulted if we tried to move him.
Yeah, he might come back to life.
Ugh.
Hmm. maybe Hibiki can scale the wall. Or jump
I mean,
out of it.
I was already thinking that.
There's no wall.
Oh,
There's no
I can
wall.
just-
There's a ceiling about
There's no wall.
like the lowest stalagmite overhead is like 100 feet up.
Claw
He can
will
make
like
that jump.
he'll like cup his he'll like put his paws around his mouth and yell up, Luna! We need help!
Oh, you're right. You're so right. Ah!
Gan just puts a finger to his ear like, hey, Luna.
Will that even work?
Yeah,
that hasn't
there's
been working.
explosive static when you put your.
Ah!
It's very bad, very bad. As a matter of fact, Genzai, your nymph literally explodes when you try to activate it. You
Oh my
minus one nymph
God.
from your inventory.
Ah! Ow!
It's
Like,
alright.
It's like the scouter blowing up on someone's head. I don't remember who that happens to.
Ugh! That happens to
I,
Frieza.
I got this, guys. I'm gonna designate Genzai as the companion and cast enlarge on myself and copy it onto Genzai.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh, so that's how this feels.
You're big now.
All right. Everybody climb on.
I'm going to
Everybody?
I'm gonna take the
Yeah, I don't know
Pokeball
if
from
everyone can.
whoever has it and put soap in the Pokeball.
Okay. Okay. I guess for chat's sake, yes, they literally have a Pokeball from a goofy.
And we did not.
What was that? That was an anniversary one shot where I made you guys
Yes.
battle Cynthia, Cynthia's Garchomp,
Yeah.
and you
Yup.
guys got an actual Pokeball from her. So yes, that's literally what you
It's
did.
a shame we didn't use it to catch the actual Pokemon.
Yeah. Big
We just
mistake on
didn't-
our part.
Yeah,
you
we
can't
messed up
take
on
other.
that one.
You can't steal other people's Pokemon.
Dialga
That-
was.
It was a wild Pokemon!
Dialga was-
It was a wild Dialga.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's
Yes,
just
that's
emulating
another
our
thing that we
childhood.
did.
Gen's gonna kneel down so Fluffles can climb up onto his big shoulder.
Waffles climbs up as per usual, but now it's way more roomy.
Claw, you want to ride with me, or you going with Phyrexius?
You can probably take the two of them, and I'll take Hibiki up.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right. Everybody hang on tight.
Okay. You
Whee!
fly back on up the way that you came. After you reach a certain point, like past the ceiling, there's a rope that's dangling down, but it's nowhere near long enough. And when you get back up to the top, like Shin is there with like a python, like crouching next to the rope, like he threw it down to you, and he's like, "Oh, I guess it wasn't. I don't know how deep it was."
Pretty deep. Pretty deep.
We didn't even see it until we started flying.
Well, I tried. Good thing I didn't climb down it.
Yeah, because then I would have had to carry you up too.
You sure I couldn't jump?
How long does enlarge last?
Quite a. It's like 10 minutes.
It's 1 minute, or I can just end concentration.
Oh.
It probably takes you about a
Enough to
minute
get
to get
us
up
up
there.
Oh, well, that was nice while it lasted.
He
you
like
should
hops
train
down.
with Hibiki.
That's not gonna make me taller, Captain.
Like, it'll give you his like little aura.
I guess
don't-
this means you guys
Alright.
won.
Yeah.
Yep.
I sure did.
Hurricane Hydrangea is no more.
Well,
Ah,
I guess
Rest in
that's
peace to the
one
old
problem
timer.
out of the way. Although I'm not even convinced he was much of a problem anymore.
Is it weird to
No.
say that I miss him already?
Yeah. I definitely miss him too.
He didn't tell you anything about what the rest of them are up to.
Of course not.
no. But he
No.
seemed pretty done with everything.
Unfortunately, I don't think the same can be said for the rest of them.
Nope. But hey, we got one. And that's already a good start. Actually, we got two, right? Didn't you, like, send Orchid away somewhere, Captain?
I
Well,
want
it's
to think
been
about that.
2 years.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where Orchid. I sent her to a different plane.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure there's no ramifications for that, right?
No, no. None of our missions ever have any ramifications.
He
Ever.
says with Ultura on.
His hand.
That's the bestie. That's the bestie.
When you say none of your actions have ramifications, Shin like holds out a fist for a fist bump.
The most enthusiastic fist bump ever.
Fuffles looks at Luna and shakes her head to make it clear she does not agree, as she is aware of the consequences of her act.
Luna doesn't see you do that because she's shaking her head.
Well. Oh, wait a minute. We never. Well, I don't think. Can we even carve Safijiva?
Yes.
Wahoo!
Here comes the knife.
Fuffles is gonna go help because that sucked last time.
Our
Tori
carves
can
suck.
de-stone it, so you can.
Yay! Thanks, Dory.
Monsters. Where is Safi Jiva? Gotta give you Safi parts because they're kind of cool. Alright. So, these are survival checks with the knife. With Fluffle's help, you get advantage on one. And you get
Hiya!
9 of them.
Ooh.
The
So there's
number
one.
is 28. I have horrendous news for you. That's a fail.
What?
Huh?
What?
Well, it's a good thing I've got fucking Magatama points then, guys. Okay, I will spend
Maybe
two
yeah.
Magatama points to add 4 to that.
Then it succeeds.
Jesus. Okay, that's not a
That's
good sign.
Huge check.
Oh my god.
Fails. Fails. Fails.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh!
We have 10! We have 10 on this thing!
No.
You're rolling 10? 10?
Okay, that succeeds. 29 succeeds.
Okay, so we've got 2 successes and 1, 2, 3.
Wait, don't we have a
4,
thing that
5.
like boosts our carves?
Genzai
Didn't
can
we
use
get
his,
that?
Genzai can use his key points to.
Yeah.
No, I mean, oh no. No, I guess
I
not.
can also spend a key point to make 3 more carve checks.
I
Whenever
wouldn't
Am I
we're done with
able
the-
to
when
use
we're done with the
Bardic
9.
Inspiration to buff
Yes.
these up?
Yeah.
Oh!
So,
Right,
so
I
the
will
way that
use
you would
that.
do that is you need to like choose one of them to add the bardic inspiration to. Like
You can try to
Um,
give the Bardic Inspiration plus the key points to the 22.
Yeah, I mean, I can drop. I
Or
can drop.
Does it have to be said before the roll?
no, I won't hold you to that.
All right. Well, for the 22, then I'll add another 3 Magatama to make that 28.
Okay. Hibiki can expend a bardic inspiration even on a roll of 1. It succeeds. So that's 1 more success. So it's 3 successes
Okay.
and how many fails? 1, 2, 3, 4 fails. So you're at 7 carves.
So we got 2 more carves to go. Oh, I'll spend a Magatama point to make that 30.
Then it succeeds. That's 5 successes.
Okay, we're not getting that one.
No.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the 9. I'll spend a key point to get 3 more.
Okay.
For the flurry of blows. So hiya. Oh, I'm starting to run low on key points. I'll spend 2 to make that 29.
It succeeds.
Okay, hiya. Hey!
It
Nice.
succeeds. So that makes
And then one more. I'll spend 2 more key points to make that 29.
so it succeeds. So the total is 8.
Whew!
Nice.
8 d20s on the loot table, Buckaroo.
All right. I can't do the buster though because I really don't have any key points left. I basically burned all my Makatamas
That's
and
fine.
fucking key points for that.
It's all good.
All right. So there's 1.
10 is a Safi Jiva Cortex. Armor effect is Evade Window Plus. It has 5 charges. They are expended at... they are regained at dawn. When you fail a dex saving throw, you can use your reaction to expend a charge to succeed it. The weapon effect is
Ooh.
Critical Boost, which is you roll 2 additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a critical hit. Attack.
That armor effect is like critical on people that have low dex.
All right, we go again. Hiya. Oof.
2 Elder Dragon Blood.
All right, you know it, you love it. Hiya.
3 Elder Dragon Blood.
Oh no, not again. Not again.
No.
Okay.
13 is a Safi Jiva Hard Claw. It has only a weapon effect. It is your weapon and other material effects. Weapon and other material effects in it ignore resistance to fire damage.
Oh, it's the Akari
That's-
thing. Okay.
Okay, fine.
12
Well,
is a Safi Jiva Shard. Armor effect is Biology. You become proficient with dung bombs. Who cares about that? You are immune to blight effects as well. Weapon effect is Maximum Might. When your hit points are full and you are not suffering from any levels of exhaustion, you deal maximum weapon damage with your attacks.
Give me that.
oh my god.
Give
Yeah,
me that.
that
I
is
spend
very
almost
stupid on
every
Claw.
combat at almost full health.
That is very stupid on Claw. Wait a minute.
So I have 4 more rolls, right?
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more.
Okay. Yeah.
7. 7 is another shard.
Okay. Yeah.
14 is a Safi Jiva Hardhorn. The other one. Thing that Hydrangea was wielding. The armor effect is, while wearing this armor, you have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. And the weapon effect is, your weapon deals an extra 2d6. It says fire damage, it's actually force damage. I changed Safi's element from fire to force.
All right. 2 more. Oh.
18 is a Safi Jiva Fellwing. This one is huge, wow. Armor effect. When you're wearing this armor, you can speak its command word to gain the effect of the Etherealness spell, which lasts for 10 minutes or until you remove the armor or use an action to speak the command word again. This property of the armor can't be used again until the next dawn. The weapon effect is, while you return to this weapon, add a d8 to your initiative at the start of every combat. Additionally, this weapon has 1 rune. You can expend this rune at the start of combat to become first in the initiative order, no matter your roll. That's fucking cool as hell. You regain this rune
Wow.
after 24 hours, but once you regain the use of this feature at the start of another combat, the DM can make you last in the initiative order. Wait, that's funny. That's funny. I
Ooh.
control you. Somebody use that.
If somebody uses it, oh dear. All right. And finally, another one.
Another 18.
Another
The
one.
same
Another
thing.
18.
Another fell wing. You get both wings. You got it.
Whew.
Man,
Man.
so bad. Oh yeah, and make sure you mark off that there's also how many carb checks did you do? 12. So that makes 5 Elder Dragon bones.
So 2 bloods and 5 bones.
Yeah, bones are the consolation prize.
Oh, man, that thing is huge.
I'm marking this stuff, by the way, if anyone is moving in the document.
Claw's stuffing the entire wing of the Safi Jiva into his bag.
What are you doing with that?
Oh, you know, it's just struggling to fit in the bag. It's a big wing after all.
Put it in Fluffle's bag.
Oh my
Put it in
God,
Fluffle's
I'm-
bag.
You're gonna be so sad when I tell you what you missed out on the 20 on the loot table.
What's the 20?
Oh no.
The Zionium Crystal, the weapon effect is your weapon deals an additional 1d8 force damage. When a creature must make a saving throw against a spell, weapon effect, or other abilities that inflict a condition, they do so at disadvantage. And your weapon attack's critical hit range is increased by 2.
Oh my god.
That's like the best material in the game. That's crazy.
That is beautiful.
Oh, that would have went so good for me. Oh, god damn it. Oh well. Can't win them all.
Well, my friends, I think it's time for you to exit the heart of the Everstream and return back to the surface, where the research team is. They're elated that you defeated the dragon and restored peace to the new world, and you can mount up on your ships, plural, because Tempest 2 is here now, and head back to Astera, and we're gonna take our 5-minute break there.
Whew.
We'll be back in about 5 minutes, folks. Thank you for the sub, Xenos Trigger. How you doing, homie? Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys are having fun.
Oh shit, the goat.
The goat. We're gonna take
The
our
goat.
5er. We'll be back momentarily. Hey, the music that you're about to hear, if you don't know, it's the original Hunt for the Starry Sky soundtrack. So enjoy this while we do what we gotta do. You know what to do. Stretch your legs, get a sippy. We'll be right back. Hello, we back. What's going on over there? Let's fix this. Hello, friends.
Virgil.
That was Virgil's face. Yeah, because I had YouTube up. I had YouTube up in my Roll20 window.
Virgil jump scare?
Yeah, there was a Virgil jump scare. True, actually. True, actually.
Just
Part
Part of the
just
multiverse. Oh
A
shit.
a single second of Bury the Light Blaze. A single second.
It's okay. We just unlocked the Starry Sky DLC.
Oh god!
Oh,
Yeah, we can
shit.
replay through all the fights as Virgil.
We're gonna start Starry Sky over and replay all the fights. None of the roleplay. We're gonna skip all the roleplay, but just all the fights again.
Yep. Exactly.
You can skip all the conversations. All right. Well, my friends, we are back. I guess I'll answer the question. Have I thought about Palamutes? No. And my answer is also no. Not happening. Also,
He
like,
hates dogs and he hates Palamutes and he hates you, the person that suggested that.
No,
Wow.
no!
And me,
Wow.
No!
because I wanted that too. He hates
Wow.
the both of us. It's
That's
okay
a-
though.
that's a lot
We'll be
of
all right
things-
together.
That's a lot of things you said. They had wire bugs for a little while until they used them up, but no Palamutes because like Palamutes never had an opportunity to come in handy because it's been a very long time since these dudes had a flying ship that could take them everywhere. So, not really any use case for.
But just
Palamutes.
watch. Just watch. He's gonna give us the birds from Wild.
That's
So
Yeah.
he's
yes,
gonna
I
eat
am.
These words.
You're right. I am because I'm gonna take your ship away, and you just generated that for
No.
yourself. I hope you're happy.
No.
I am gonna do that because Sacred is amazing. I love Sacred. I actually don't have anything against Palamutes, except I very much did not like in Monster Hunter Rise playing that multiplayer with people where everybody had a dog. I really did not like that. But Palamutes are cool, and I always used Palamute. I never used Palico in Rise. Anyway, return to Astera. You return there with the Research Commission and the Tempests. Pleased to see you. Is everybody here? You have a reward to collect for all of the stuff that you did. You beat the Diablos and the Tigrex. For each of those, they have 20,000 gold for you.
Oh.
And for the defeat of Safi Jiva, the reward is 100,000, but you are splitting it with the Tempest to return home 50,000.
That's fair. Like, listen,
Fair.
we still get 90k, dude.
90k
a lot.
total.
Yes, 90k. For a total of
Woo.
110 in the New World.
Wow.
110?
That is a lot of money.
I don't think I've
Don't
seen
even
that
think-
much money ever.
Don't even think about it, Claw.
Well, I gotta do something about my armor.
Yeah, same. Me too. I gotta work on that.
Luna comes and finds you, and she, like, crouches in front of you, Fluffles, and gives you a pat on the head and says, "It's alright if you guys want to stay here, but I have to be going. We have to be going."
Yeah, I understand.
Do let me know what it is you decide to do next.
We gotta think about that. Fluffles will give her a hug. I level Luna. Hug time. Have we
You
heard
guys-
anything about anywhere?
What's anything?
They sent for people. Are they here while we were out there?
Who did they send? What are you talking about?
Requested scientists, and there was a very particular scientist that was requested.
You requested them, but, I mean, if you look around for anybody else that arrived here, no, nobody.
No one. Okay, well, any news on Flower? Where she could be?
Who's that question for?
I guess she's just, if the Tempests are here, she's just kind of talking out loud.
They're gearing up to leave with Luna. But none of them know anything about where Flower is. Nothing's changed since you last asked them the question.
Well, we got two options, Captain. Either we,
Char?
well, we either go to Engel and see what's going on over there, or we try and find Flower, but that option's still a little bit risky.
I don't care.
I'm not surprised, but
He's part
You
of the
are the
Starry
captain.
Seven!
I know who we are! That's never changed! It's just... they wouldn't disappear without good reason.
Yeah, but they don't even know that we're back.
What if the reason is that they're in danger?
Yeah!
We should go and save them.
Oh, don't say that.
Gave him.
That is a
anxiety
possibility.
Ugh.
We gotta hurry up and save her.
Okay, Flower is fine. She has Akui and Theft, but I am worried about her.
You're not the only one. That's fair. Just...
Okay. We'll find him.
Yeah. Well, how do we start doing this?
Doing what? I don't know what you're doing yet.
Looking for Flower, or where she could have gone.
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, first of all, Fuffle is gonna go. Wait, before Tori leaves. Before Tori leaves, Fuffle is gonna ask Tori to see about transferring all of her thingies to her new weapon. All of the items on her sword and shield to her new weapon, because she is this like a special weapon, so probably only Tori know how to put this on the.
So, bad news for you. Tori does not know how to augment a flower crown with monster materials, I'm afraid. And that is DM speak for the artifact has fixed stats and cannot be modified.
Dang it!
Hey Tori, do you have a spare nymph?
Oh, yes, actually I do. She'll
Thank you.
dig around in a pouch where she has like a few of them and give you one.
He like reaches into his ear like, ow, ow, ah, ow. Yeah, this one blew up.
You used it really close to the Everstream, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I could have warned
That's
you,
when-
but I guess I learned something.
He puts the new one in his ear like, ow. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. I could have used the heads up. What if it blew my head off?
Would have been unfortunate, but it would have been more data.
Oh my god!
It is funnier
Oh my
this way.
goodness.
It is a lot funny.
No scientist
why I'm
doesn't
scared of
suffer
you!
for breakthroughs.
This is why I'm afraid of you. I hope you know that.
Well, that's fine.
Frex is gonna chime in and be like, "Have you discovered anything about replicating the phone?"
Replicating it? I'm trying to figure out how it works.
What about the potion? I'm guessing it's the same deal.
Well, I was working on that, but then all of this happened.
Okay. Do you guys have any idea who could possibly help us find Flower? Tori, can't you, like, I don't know, can't you be like, you have a little machine that goes whoa, 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 and then you're like, oh, Flower is over here.
The flower radar.
Not exactly. You guys are... You have lots of connections. Don't you know people that can, like, find people and do things?
Who do we know? We know Fauna. Fauna can find people, right? Brixis? Don't you know a literal dragon that knows everything?
I don't know if we have any more favors left with that guy.
Well, we've done a lot of favors for everyone.
Are you not able to sense their energies, Genzai?
I had a bit of trouble
managed to-
last time, but I can try and I can
Oh
try.
yeah, there's less interference, maybe.
Hmm.
Again, we'll close his eyes and try to, instead of trying to find Akui, this time he'll try to find Flower.
Make a meditation check.
You got it. Oof! Oh, let's see. Plus 12, that's 19.
Oh.
I got one more bardic.
Hey, let's go!
Let's
I got one more.
That's a D8.
Yep. Let me. I'll do it.
Okay,
So
that's 22.
22.
22. There is less interference. The energies of the new world are sort of mostly back to normal, or whatever normal in the world is right now, because you can feel this like consistent flow of energy that kind of all runs in one direction. Searching for Flower's energy, you sense it extremely distant from you, but you sense two of them. You sense two flowers.
Huh? That can't be right.
And it would be eastward.
He's gonna try and hone in on the fact that there's two and try and sense any difference between them.
Not really. No.
What the? That can't be right.
What's up?
There's two flowers.
Ooh.
Ooh, flowers?
Yeah. They
Wow.
energy feels exactly the same.
Double the flower.
That just raises a whole lot of questions.
Yeah.
Okay. Next on the
That can't be
docket is
right.
Fef.
Make a meditation check.
Yeah. Oh, that's better. 29.
29. You can catch a whiff of Fef in the same direction east of you, but it's very small. Very, very small.
Yeah, Fef's over there too. And for good measure, Akui.
Make a meditation check.
Nope, that's survival. That's survival. I hit the wrong button. Hang on. All right, 32.
Akui is also pretty far east of you and is pretty much normal.
Do they all feel like they're in a similar area, like they're close by to each other, or are they spread apart?
That's a little too particular.
Okay, can't really tell that, but at least general direction and... sort of their state. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of like, he's got his arms folded, and he's like, his brow tenses a little bit. Yeah, they're all over east.
Okay, that's a start.
Why are there 2 flowers, though?
I mean, technically, Flower derives her power originally from the same power as the supplicants, right? To an extent. Could it be that you're feeling one of them?
No. We've encountered them enough, I feel like I can tell the difference between them. No, this is definitely Flower's energy, and there's 2 points. Were the 2 points close to each other?
Unclear.
Unclear? Shit. Well, I can't give us any more info than that without getting closer.
Well, I guess we know where we're going now.
I suppose.
And did Tsukuyomi leave?
You have not seen him again since last time you saw him.
No. Hopefully that guy doesn't cause any problems over here.
Over here, maybe not. Other places, who knows? But we've got a direction. Getting over there is going to be the trick, though. Because, you know, enemy territory and all that.
This isn't the first time we've tried into enemy territory.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's one thing to go into, you know, a city. It's another thing entirely to go into an entire nation.
I mean, we could be sneaky about it. I'm pretty sneaky.
Yeah, what about the rest of us?
You guys are pretty sneaky.
We could be on like the perimeter, like out.
He's a little big, but he can, you know, be sneaky, be quiet.
We
I
could...
try when I can, but if you need me to break down the door, I'll do that.
Wait, like, aren't you, you can play instruments. What if we, like, disguise you and you play an instrument at the tavern and you're like, I'm a wandering bard, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And we, like, when we put a wig on you.
Well, I don't think that changes the fact that he's blue.
Well,
And also really tall.
there's plenty of tall people.
As tall as him?
And, like,
Yeah, there
Utsuru is
are.
also tall.
It has been a couple of years, so
Yeah, maybe they forgot about us.
Wait, hold
Are you
on.
kidding me?
Is Tori still here?
I mean, there's statues of you.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to forget about you.
I'll put on a hood.
Their ship is like gearing up. They're getting ready to leave. Takes a little bit of time to prep to take off.
Papa will try and contact them and be like, is there like a way to like glamour Miki to look different to people?
Why?
I'm just really curious.
Waffles, what are you talking about?
And you know, he's really tall, and like everyone's gonna know the Starry Seven are here. Maybe we don't want to be recognized.
I'm just looking at everyone else while we're just having this conversation.
Don't
Or
want to
raising
be
an eyebrow.
recognized where?
Anywhere, it depends. We're still trying to figure out what our plan is.
He's just pitching the bridge of his nose and shaking his head.
Sometimes you
Ugh.
want to be sneaky. You know, keep a
Yeah,
low
like
profile.
Claw say, we want to be sneaky.
You're gonna sneak into anywhere?
No one's talking about that right now. I'm asking.
You just said it though.
No,
I mean, like anywhere, like in
Where?
general, like
Yeah.
like the actual word, not the place, not the proper noun.
I'm worried about why you're trying to do a sneak right now, Fluffles.
Listen. We gotta. The Starry 7 is not complete right now, and we wanna find clues on Flower. So we need a way to ask questions that isn't just the Starry 7 stomping around, going, "Hey, where's our friend?"
Who are you gonna ask those questions to?
Well, I was thinking that if
Anyone.
we come across a tavern, then we can put Hibiki in there as like a bard, and then we could hit up lots of taverns. There's plenty of taverns.
You think that some rando in a tavern in like Poke Village is gonna know where Flower is?
There's it's not just Poke Village. We're gonna go to many different places.
Why do you need a disguise for that? All those people know you.
Yeah, that's why we need a disguise. We don't want to stomp around and reveal our plan.
I don't like this plan, Fluffles. I don't understand why you need to hide any of this from anyone.
For the record, neither do I.
Come on, get
We
along
don't
with
know
the
what the
plan,
bad
then.
guys are planning.
You're talking with Tori over the nymph, and like you lift your head and look up, and Luna is standing on the deck of the ship with her arms folded, looking down at you.
Tori, I didn't think you were one to stand in the path of progress. Imagine what it would do to hide Hibiki. It would be such a boon to technology if you could hide a big blue guy.
I am one to stand in the way of treason.
To who?
Luna, like, you can't see it, but you're sure that Luna is tapping her foot.
Anyway, okay, just answer yes or no. Is there a way?
I gotta go, Fluffles.
Dang it.
Sounds like
Gan is
enough.
just staring, looking at Fluffles like,
After
did you
everything,
really? Did you really
it's
think that-
Tori.
Yeah.
It's Tori. She would have said yes to anything. It's just because she's wrong.
Oh, so you want to do something behind Luna's back again?
It's not. It's not. It's horizontal to Luna.
No, it's not.
She knows we're looking for Flower.
Yeah, but didn't she say something about, oh, I don't know, treason?
They're the treason guys.
What?
Not
What?
us.
No.
Anyway, we gotta think of a different plan to hide Hibiki.
Why are we still on this? Why are we
Wait,
trying
I
to
mean,
hide the
it's a,
It's a
if
good
if
plan.
it does go down to it, sure, but I'm cool with just being big and blue and throwing hands.
Why are we still trying to hide Hibiki? What about the rest of us?
Well, like if I feel like two people on the inside can get the job done, and we can be backup in the behind the scenes.
But that requires us to also be on the scene, Fluffles.
Well, we can be on the perimeter of the scene.
What?
I know that.
None of you understand my tactical genius. I understand.
Gan is like, if you could like look inside his brain, like all of the neurons are like exploding piece by piece. He's just like, you, what?
Okay, what do you suggest we do? You want to just storm into anywhere?
That's what I want to do.
You don't talk for me, all right?
I'm not your representative.
No, you have never been my representative.
I think I have good PR skills, though.
Yeah, whenever you're talking big about yourself.
Bubbles is gonna give a wave to Luna and then scurry off.
Skedaddle.
Let's get out of here. Well, we gotta talk about this in a private environment.
Does that mean we get to go see the Wigglers again?
Okay, we can see the Wigglers again.
God, I said, I like the Wigglers. Okay, they're cute.
Okay, you can return to the hunter's quarters. Where, yes, there are wigglers. Goofy guys. Wigglers. They're wiggling.
Begrudgingly.
I love those guys.
So,
Just
Paul,
wiggle.
how are you sneaky? What makes you so sneaky?
I have a light step.
How do we step lightly?
Hmm.
Well, you know, there is also that big sea between us and there are no doubt many fortifications that we somehow have to get past as well, Captain.
You think they ran away from Castle Straight? You think they're gonna have sea fortifications?
It's been 2 years!
Even Mine Guard doesn't have any sea fortification.
Because we blew up last time.
That was a port. We can sneak by a port.
Can we?
I think so. Hibiki can jump over it.
We'll certainly try.
Really? Yeah.
I can certainly try.
I mean, he can jump pretty high. I just don't think he can jump over, I don't know, an entire city!
Yeah.
I'm starting to lose a little bit of faith in this plan.
The fact that you have faith in it and all worries me.
I trust the captain.
Listen, I trust the captain too, but I also would prefer that we don't get, you know, captured, put in chains, put to death, all those things.
Wait, I know someone who's sneaky.
Me?
Bubbles tries to contact Ardius.
No
Does
way.
it still not work.
No way! The guy that you asked a couple sessions ago
Yeah.
to think
Yeah.
of a way to get you in there? No way!
Yeah. She'll check the nymph to see if it works.
It does.
Ardius.
There's a pretty long delay before he says... Fluffles?
Hello. Any updates?
I assume you're talking about anywhere.
Yes.
Kind of. I'm not sure how much you're gonna like it.
Well, it can't be any worse than our current plan. I mean, our plan is pretty good, but...
Well, if you're trying to get into the Forbidden Lands north of anywhere, the new Australians are considering doing so themselves. As a matter of fact, they are gearing up for it right now, except they haven't selected who's going yet. They're having a contest.
Contest?
Kind of a beauty pageant or something.
Can we participate? I'm pretty beautiful.
I was thinking,
Oh no.
if you want to go there, they can't really deny you if you get the permission that they're offering. As far as I'm aware, you
How
don't
do
need to be
we-
a citizen to participate.
How do we sign up for it?
You actually need to go there. It's a Grandine.
Okay. Well, if we go to Grandine, we join the beauty pageant, we still need to dress up Hibiki.
What?
So,
Beauty pageant, what?
I mean, I guess
Hmm.
he could look a little nicer for the beauty pageant.
Maybe we can braid his hair. Okay, I'll think about it, but...
What?
you don't like the howdy?
I don't know what the captain signed you up for here, man.
I
Seems like you're
don't
getting a
need-
makeover.
It's also not for a few weeks.
Okay. How long does it take to get to Grand Time from here?
I am no expert in aeronautics, and I do not know what your present capabilities are.
Well, the Tempests haven't left yet, so if we rush over there and ask them to drop us off at Grandine, we have our own ship.
The
But...
Tempests can't go to anywhere,
Hmm.
especially not Aegis and Drake.
Okay, we have our own ship. Okay.
How long did
What?
it take us to get here?
About 5 days.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, Grandine, beauty pageant, got it. Anything else?
I've heard there have been a few assassination attempts on the Queen of Ingle.
Oh.
The Queen of Ingle.
Well, yes. I guess you wouldn't know. Ingle has a queen. What there is of Ingle at this moment in time, it's still getting off the ground. But
Who's the queen?
just a moment. He vanishes from the conversation for a little bit. You have to wait a while, and then when he returns, he tells you the information that I've gathered on Ingle thus far. Trade is looking to make an ally of Ingle, hopefully to deal with their Elder Dragon problem before anywhere gets to it. There was a noble daughter in River. I have that her father was killed by Diaval when all of those things happened. But shortly after you left, there was a man from Ingle that gathered people who were of Inglese descent. I'm not sure how he knew that they were of Inglese descent, but many of them believed him. And they started up a startup kingdom, you might say. I think they've repaired much of the town there. And as it turned out, that noble daughter of Riveroo, he claims she's descended from Queen Iris, the last queen of Ingle. Her name is Tulip.
Another flower name. That's suspicious.
Why? Why is that suspicious?
Because all of the supplicants have flower names. And if a random person pops up with a flower name saying that they're a queen, that's happened once already.
Well, it bears mentioning, Tulip is a child. And she did not make this claim herself. She also has no horns and doesn't look a thing like the rest of them.
Okay.
So you can put the sword away, Captain.
Okay, not pulling a sword on her.
I don't know. It seems like you were getting ready to maybe throw some suspicion.
I mean, I can throw some suspicion without a sword. Anyways, do you know? So, why is someone trying to get rid of this new kingdom?
I can't say, but if we are thinking about what the supplicants are doing, I would say that if I try to think of anybody that would make an attempt like this, those are the first names that come to mind.
Well, we got a couple weeks till this beauty contest. Why not head over to Ingle and see what we can do to help?
I guess if we have time, and Luna does want to make an ally out of it would be helpful. Okay.
I mean, usually whenever we show up somewhere, we can usually fix a problem within a couple days. So
Okay. Let's do this in the meantime while we wait for the contest. That'll give us time to figure out what Hibiki's gonna win.
Why are we still over this?
I'll send a letter pledging your participation in the contest, and
so wait, so is Hibiki gonna be the person we choose for the beauty contest?
Well, I think all of us have to participate, but he can go for the beauty pageant part.
Any particular reason why?
You know, like
He fits
can
the bill,
do-
doesn't he?
Yeah, and then Fuffles is gonna do like the bodybuilder poses. He can do like "Hua," and then she lifts up her arms. "Hua." She can do that. He can do that.
I will entertain this and I will go.
We gotta get him a tan. What does a tan look on Hibiki?
What do we? Why do we have to give him a tan?
So that his muscles, you know, look better when he's flexing.
Isn't there oils
You-
for that?
We have time to figure it out at Ingle while we wait.
Yes.
Huh. What are we gonna call him, Mr. Soulguard?
Ooh.
Mr. Soulguard. Interesting. Maybe Mr. Kamura.
Oh, yeah, that's not
Mr.
bad. Either.
Kamura.
That sounds pretty good.
don't let Claw get in on this ego trip here. Wait a minute, Mr. Continuum Shift.
Nah, Claw's content being the manager behind the scenes for Mr. Soulguard.
Mr. Soulguard. Mr. Soulguard of Kamura Village, and they'll be like, "Why is he called Mr. Soulguard if he's from Kamura?"
Currently in
Wait,
trend.
no. That's so real.
Esquire.
Actual wrestlers go through that though.
I'm gonna make you the big bucks.
Oh,
You're gonna be
shit.
huge.
Claw, we're not actually making a business out of this.
Wait,
It's only
you could sell
momentary.
his pictures. You could sell his pictures at Claw's Corner.
Exactly.
Uh
We're gonna turn you into a
Right.
star.
oh.
Oh boy.
We can worry
I
about
guess
that
it
once
was
we're done
one
with it.
way. Yeah.
Don't
Let's
worry,
figure
I'll
out
get
a way
the
to-
planning.
Gan's just gonna put one hand on Hibiki's shoulder. Just, I'm so sorry.
This is something new. Something new. Fashion is an art form, as they say.
It is.
All right. Well,
I'm
let's.
just glad it's not me.
Well, you might be next. We don't know how many rounds there is on this.
Oh,
Anyway, let's go to Ingle.
Will
Yeah,
you be,
let's go.
will you also be dealing with the Elder Dragon there?
Probably.
Yeah.
The Y Academy.
Wait, there's
suggested-
another reason we're going to Angle?
Well, yes, they have an Elder Dragon problem. There's an Elder Dragon there that apparently was there throughout all of Dioval's rule of Ingle and never showed its face.
Yeah, let's go deal with that too.
The Y Academy at Loklak claims to have some identification of this dragon. However, it is shrouded in so much secrecy that not even myself or Luna have access to the information.
Looks like we're taking a stop over at Loklak first, then.
Right?
It may be
All right,
wise.
well, you have-
Probably shouldn't run into that one blind.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, look like the Ingle. So busy.
We're on a world.
Yeah, we've
tour.
only been back like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 7 days.
It feels like we've been doing stuff every single day, though.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a proper moment's rest except for when we slept in the castle.
The first day back.
Seems
Yeah.
like when you guys are away, all of the scaries come out to play, and then when you come back, you clean it up. That's kind of your job.
Ugh.
Tempests are here too.
Yeah, but one of the Tempests is grounded.
Yeah, and they've done all the
Yeah.
cleaning up they can. I mean, they helped you with that one. Believe me, if you guys hadn't showed up, that would have been their job.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Ardius. We'll head to Loklak and we'll tell Luna that she doesn't have anything to worry about sneaking around. Because we're not going to be sneaking, because we're going to be in a beauty pageant.
You're gonna tell her about the beauty pageant?
No. But we won't be sneaking. I can tell her we won't be sneaking around.
This is what I'm saying. You're going behind your back again, Captain.
If
It's
I
a-
could give
it's
you
a
a word
lateral-
of advice, if you're setting out to win the beauty pageant, and then you win the beauty pageant, Luna is going to find out that you were in the beauty pageant.
Okay, so maybe we set out to get like second place.
Then we won't be able to go.
We have to win.
Yeah, we gotta
have
win.
to
this.
win.
But when we win, we'll be too far for Luna to drag us back.
That's true. She can't do anything about it at that point. It's okay.
Yeah, but then
We just
what
gotta
happens
be-
what happens when we get back?
We'll have Flower, and she'll be so happy with Flower that she'll be like, I can't stay mad at you guys. And then
Who is
she'll
this
give me
Fluffles?
a big
What
egg.
happened?
Did hydrangea hit you over the head, Captain? Are you okay?
I
Yeah,
have a
a couple
strange
times.
problem,
Flower!
babe.
Okay, I
You're
want to
not the
Flower.
only one, but I'm just saying, you're usually the first person to be like, we need to tell Luna that we're doing this, or we gotta make sure Luna knows. And now you're like, we won't tell her until it's too late.
No, that the new evolved Fluffles is call Luna when we need help. Don't call her unless we need help.
No, we'll tell her, but we'll tell her when she can't stop us from going.
Perfect.
Perfect.
that's a pretty
Wow.
claw-coded plan.
All's rubbing off on you, and not in a good way.
Yeah, my
don't worry.
herald is spreading to the rest of the group. Some of you
Ugh.
guys will be heroes to compare to the Great Claw.
Genzai Hideyoshi. Okay. Just gonna. Okay. All right. Let's go to Loklak. Let's get the information from the Y Academy before we head to Engel.
Okay,
Sounds good.
I'll go tell Luna that we're going to do all that.
You know, you could just use your nymph, right?
I want to see her in person.
Chip is flying away.
Gen's like looking
To
like
talk.
might have a bit of problem with that one, Captain.
I took too long. Okay, I'll call Luna. Luna. Oh, wait, thank you, Ardius.
I suppose call me if there's anything I can do to aid you.
Of course. She'll call Luna. Hi, Luna.
Hello, Fluffles.
Don't worry about anything you heard about from Tori. We're gonna go to Loklak and then to Ingel to help with, Tulip.
So you spoke with Ardius Mead then.
Yes.
All right. Good. I would have asked you to do that if I wasn't aware that you had other things you wanted to do.
Yeah. We're still gonna try and look for Flower, but it seems like there's nothing we can really do right now, so...
Well, for the time being, the rest of the Tempests are going to work on dealing with the monsters that are harassing hunters across Strade. I'd like to ask them to help you with this. But I think you can handle it.
And we're gonna. Did I say this already? We're gonna go to Loklak and find out about the Elder Dragon first. Now that Gensai's got his fluffy pen.
Yes.
It's a quill.
Whatever information Loklak has about that dragon, they've had it a long time, and it's been closely guarded for a long time, since before my time as queen. Long before that, and that means that there aren't very many rules established as of right now as to what information I can requisite from them, and so I'm erring on the side of respect for their ways, and I have not forced them to give it to me, which means that I can't offer you very much guidance about this dragon. But
No worries.
hopefully, Genzai's credentials will aid you.
Okay, so Loklak and then Ingle, and then we'll go to Flower. Or we'll try to.
I don't yet know how you're going to get to where Flower is.
Well, we'll keep you updated on our plans.
Okay.
This liar.
We have a plan, but I can't tell you. Okay, bye! Thanks. I
What?
feel too bad when I talk to her.
Why did you say that?
Let's
I
just
feel
get out
too
of here.
bad.
Let's just
Let's
pretend that
just get
that
out.
didn't happen. Let's just keep it moving. And
Luna is currently thinking about how much you are presently reminding her of Heike Sindrake.
I feel too bad when she's like, I don't know what you're gonna do. And I'm like, I know what I'm gonna do, but I'm not telling her.
Then why don't you just tell her if you feel bad?
Because she's gonna stop us and she's queen and she can actually stop us.
You don't know that, for one.
I work for her. She's my boss.
going against your bot, you're gonna get fired, Fluffles.
I've only had this job for 7 days.
Yeah, you're going for a record here.
Haven't even gotten a paycheck yet.
You haven't even gotten paid.
Well, actually, I mean, I guess you didn't get a paycheck for that job, but we did just get several paychecks in a row.
We did.
I don't know, maybe you can live off that instead of hunting for the rest of your life when you get fired.
Where are you getting Is Parsley on a ship?
You don't remember where Parsley is?
Parsley's lost, right?
The answer is yes, Parsley is on your ship, but
Oh,
you don't know
oh,
where your ship is.
Oh, right.
Remember,
He's-
they took our ship.
I remember that Parsley was lost, but I remember that he was on our ship, and I was like, we have a ship. Is Parsley...
You have a
He's not on-
loaner. Tori loaned you
Yeah.
a ship, or like Luna loaned you a ship, and
Yeah.
Parsley is with your ship, which Flower took.
Dang it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
why we don't have a ship, guys.
Bubbles,
Oh.
Bubbles wants to cry on her brother's shoulder.
Ken's gonna kneel down and pat her on the head. It's like, it's okay, you're not gonna
Somewhere.
get fired.
Somewhere in the world, Parsley sneezes.
You're not gonna
What is-
get fired. You're gonna be okay.
Sorry,
This
one
is
step
like
at a
what
time.
Mom always said.
No, it's okay. Shh, it's okay. It's okay, Captain. You're gonna be okay.
Okay, let's go on the trip.
Wanna get some fish before we go?
Yeah.
Let's go get some fish before we go.
After what we've been through, I just love how Fluffle just breaks over the idea that she gets fired. After what we've been through.
From a fake job.
Her fake nepotism job.
No, you earned your fake job. You earned it.
Absolutely.
We did, but Luna is not unbiased. In this.
She earned your fake job is such a sentence.
Well,
Oh,
you can grab a meal at the canteen before the Research Commission of Astera waves you off. You mount up on your ship and head toward Loklak. If you go directly to Loklak, it will take you about 6 days.
All right. Let's go to Loklak.
All right.
All right.
That is very far southwest. You have to sail through some cold waters. I would say you would go west and then south until you reach Loklak. Do you have anything you would like to do for 6 days at sea?
Gen's gonna see if he can help Hibiki more with his new ability.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Well, seems like Hibiki took a little piece of the Everstream with him. Kind of just like a slice of it. And when you like detect the energies that now reside within Hibiki, they're like pretty much pure Everstream energies, which Hibiki's body has proven a strong conductor for, the same way that yours is. Although you practiced that ability, and Hibiki seems to have a pretty natural affinity for it. He didn't have to practice meditation for very long to find an attunement that was usable for him. This power consistently sticks with him, and when he exerts himself and puts forth his energy and his rage, he can manifest this flaming belt of energy that appears on his waist. And if he tries and he expends his rages, he can form that great big aura at will.
Yeah, Gen's basically just studying like while he does this, like he's just watching him closely. Sure is interesting, that's for sure.
It really
Okay.
it really does come from inside him. He's not really pulling energy from anywhere when he does it. It emerges from him.
Well, if there's one thing I can notice about this, Hibiki, it's that this is all you.
Since I've taken all that energy, it's just been here. Really.
Well, it's like we said, you had that in you all along, buddy. You just kind of had to have the right stimulus.
Right. But I'm not quite well versed in this type of thing as much as you, but
Well,
I'm thinking about all the possibilities that could come from this. You know?
well, that's usually the first part of learning something new, is figuring out its practical applications. I mean, so far you've been using it pretty well. Geez, fighting Savajiva, you were... I'm surprised that thing didn't topple over when you hit it.
I mean, I had to put everything I got into that thing.
Well,
There we go.
suppose the best
Straight
thing I
off.
can say for you right now is to just keep practicing, and you never know, you could figure out a new use for that ability. You could refine it in some way. It's not exactly on the
true.
same scope as what I can do.
But it's me. It's mine.
Exactly. It's yours.
It is a
That's
form of confluence. It's almost like he is using confluence in this natural suffusion of it to give an embodiment or life to his emotion, to the rage that he goes into when he battles. It's like that fury in him manifests in an act of confluence.
Whereas, with me, I kind of have to keep a lock on my emotion. My power comes from inner peace, I guess. Yours comes from that rage burning in your heart. It's why it's so uniquely you.
It's understandable. And it's a lot to take in. quite literally. But I think from here on out, I'm gonna have to tweak on my training regimen.
Yeah. I mean, with that thing running around. Whew. There you are climbing to higher heights again.
So are you.
It just means I gotta work twice as hard to keep up.
Exactly. I get better, you get better. You get a match.
I may not be as strong as you are, but, you know.
Can hold up. Just in different ways, for sure. But that's how we complement.
Exactly.
But
The only problem is I'd love to see what we can do about sparring with that thing, but on this ship, that's probably not a good idea.
maybe after all is said and done,
Yeah.
we'll do a proper full fight.
Now that I look forward to.
As I kind of like put my hand up for like a forearm bump.
Oh, absolutely. It's returned.
Hell yeah. And yeah, I guess for the rest of the trip, I'm just going to every day. I'm just gonna try to meditate and focus on that more.
Okay. You spend some time focusing in on how you can kind of take hold of that energy, and although it comes naturally to you, you search for a way to sort of grip it and form like a relationship with it in the way that Genzai has a relationship with his ki. You seek to find some inner peace that allows you to kind of commune with this energy and gain better control of it. And that's something that takes up a lot of your focus and a lot of your time and leaves you feeling pretty tired at the end of each day. You have to sort of activate it once in a while and then try to like rein it in and grip hold of it and see if you can maybe like manifest it at smaller sizes, at larger sizes, and it can kind of more concretely take your form, and you can kind of like manipulate its shape a little bit, and you gain a deeper understanding of how to use this power that's come to you.
So, yeah, that'll be for my trip.
All right, what about the other guys? I know what Claw's doing.
Fluffles.
He's sleeping.
What do you mean you know what Claw is doing? Claw can what's it called? Like, betray expectations.
But is he, though?
One moment.
He's in bed.
I can't come to the phone right now.
Fluffles is
Okay, evens odds.
even
Okay. Claw is training.
Oh.
Oh,
Claw is training. Claw is spending time. He finds like a straw, like a wooden straw dummy that is probably somewhere on this ship. But it's a ship for hunters, for warriors. You can spend some time searching for weak points and ways you can use your sword to make use of the talent that you have for striking weak points. So it's been a pretty substantial shift in fighting style for you, fighting more defensively. And you do need to seek more ways to deal damage. So, like, adapting to the weight of carrying a shield with sword in hand. Still requires a little bit more training. Maybe more training than... definitely more training than you're used to doing. But it's also, like... combat's probably come pretty naturally to you over time, using your agility as your primary weapon in battle. But you have to use a little more of your brain power in order to strike those weak points, rather than relying on gut instinct all the time. So you work on that for a bit, and Well, that, I'll say, is how you regain access to your ability to strike weak points in a special way that you used to be able to do.
Yippee!
Hell yeah.
Technically, you already had that buff, but now there's a reason.
Yeah, and I didn't get to use it in combat, so canonically it just happened.
Rixus Fluffles, what are you doing?
Fluffles is in her quarters, making a sigil on the ground. As all good Fluffles moments start off as.
Is it made of bones, or is it an occult sigil drawn on the skin of a creature?
She is trying to replicate the. Wait, does she still have the Miraborius parchment? Like the one with the Miraborius sigil that Dionia drew for her or gave her?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, so she'll actually use that, and if it's like too small for what she wants, it's probably not too small because she's using that because she knows Dionia should have the other half of the branch that is her flower crown is made out of, and she wants to see if she's been seeing Genzai follow energy across the world. So she wants to see if she could possibly try and feel out where the other half of the branch could be. See if there's like a link between these two pieces.
Okay. So you sit kind of in your own meditation for a while with that, the sigil of Miraborius, which is like a reusable ritual sign that Dionia made for you. You feel out with your magic, using that as your kind of anchor point. You are no longer connected to the creature that this symbol was a power conduit for. So it doesn't really do much of anything for you. Your magic just like doesn't respond to it anymore. It doesn't respond to your magic. But I'll say make a charisma check.
Okay.
That's a save, so the number's actually 19.
Oh.
It's
Yeah.
fine. You do this for a while. You probably spend like an hour or two each day doing this, because each time you do, you feel that there is some sense you can get by reaching out with the powers, the new magical powers granted to you by your very special flower crown. And it allows you to feel something out there in the world. A sense that you've not really tapped into before. And you don't exactly have the tools or the knowledge to identify what it is that you're sensing. But it is a feeling that you've had before. A sort of similar sensation to kind of the way that the ambient energies of the glade felt around you. But it's very distant and very faint. And each day you spend a little more time trying to focus in on it and maybe try to locate it or bring it close to you. And on the 5th day, you feel that you commune with this power, that you can get a sense is a reflection of the same powers that you have learned to tap into, which of course is luminescences. And there's a moment where you have silence, this very eerie, lonesome silence that you've felt before when you contacted your god in the past. And you feel that in that moment, you're not alone. There's another presence that is doing sort of the same thing. It's like you're accessing the same font of power as another. And when you open your eyes, there's darkness all around you, except for just this tiny space that you sit in, and beneath you is a patch of grass and a little bit of plant growth. It's so real, despite being in kind of a liminal space, that you can feel it beneath your paws, and you can smell the scent of grass. And then, from the darkness, this great claw, this clawed hand with these 4 fingers, lunges out and grabs your entire body, where only just your neck and your head like fit over top the claws. The hand is large enough that it consumes the whole of your body, and it's this pure white kind of crystalline hand with these spiked claws, and down the arm you can see these sort of like peeled back crystals that form almost like a wing membrane, and they run all the way down to the joint, the elbow joint, and vanish into the darkness. And this arm grips you tightly until you can hardly breathe, and lifts you off the ground until it chokes you.
Hello. Help. I'm your friend.
From beyond the darkness steps out a humanoid figure in a white cloak, wearing a faceless mask. Only around the edges of the mask, there are, again, these sort of peeled back crystals that form. They look like almost like wood shavings that creep out around the mask and form almost this frill, like this almost like sun-like frill around the face. And this person steps out to you, and you can see that they look worn and tattered and tired. They're kind of like half slouched, and the head lifts, and the faceless mask regards you. And then the claw releases you, and you fall through the air, and when you hit the ground, you're back in your room in the ship.
What the heck was that? I need Genzai's help with this stuff. Fuffles will she will take notes on what just happened, and after that she'll rush out to Genzai.
He's probably sitting on the deck meditating.
Genzai! So, you know how you do that thing where you meditate and then you go into your brain? And well, I did that with this, and in that little when in my brain or whatever, and there was a thing that grabbed me, and I was like, ah, and it was like a dragon. She'll show her notes, which are marginally more organized, because
He like takes a minute to study it, and he's like, with his knowledge, does any of this seem like it's giving him any ideas? Like, obviously with his meditation, it's much more inwards, and he doesn't really it's more focused on him. This doesn't really seem like a form of meditation, more rather it was like reaching out to something, right?
You have no idea what the hell she just did.
None. Oh. He's like looking at the notes, he's like, Captain, this is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. This is definitely out of my wheelhouse.
Huh. Maybe in Loklak we could try looking into legends about the tree this thing is from. Fauna said there were legends.
You could put that on the docket, sure, but was Dionia there?
I don't think so. There's the guy with the mask, but he didn't look like Dionia's mask.
So it wasn't him?
I mean, I can't say for sure. No, but if it was him, it was definitely new.
Well, it has been 2 years.
I want to try again, but
Are you sure? Sounds like you almost died.
well, I'm using this thing's power, so I should be friends with it. Or I should try and make friends with it.
I was gonna say, is that how that works? I don't really do that
Yeah.
whole. I don't really do that magic thing. He like wiggles his fingers.
I mean, yeah, because you're borrowing their power, and that because you're friends. That's why they let you borrow their power.
Boy, am I
Maybe-
glad that I just borrow the energy of the world instead of asking something with terrifying power to give it to me.
Maybe. I think it's the. Whatever this tree really is. You know how like an egg can be a mountain and the moon can be a dragon?
Oh my God, we're not doing this talk again, are we?
Well, just the elder dragons can be other stuff.
It's more that elder dragons are born from the natural energy around them. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. I'm not going to turn around and say that, like, what you're saying is incorrect. It's just you're phrasing it very weird.
Well, I just need to find out more about it. Maybe if I make friends with it, I can get stronger, and we can find out more stuff. Cause I tried doing this because Dionia has the other part of the branch. So I was like, maybe I can talk to Dionia or something. But
Yeah, I mean, that hasn't stopped you talking to Dionia before.
I mean, if we can find out where he is, maybe he'll answer more questions.
Firstly, I'm pretty sure we do know where he could be, and secondly,
Yeah, but
I don't really think he wants to talk to us, Captain. He seemed like he was pretty done with us by the end of everything.
I don't know. He still helped us.
I think it was more for his own safety than anything else.
He could have left us there.
I guess.
I just want to understand why.
And knowing him, he's not going to give you a straight answer.
Yeah, but that's why you guys can solve it. I just get answers.
Can you, like, read minds with your magic?
No, but I can read minds normally.
Oh, okay, what am I thinking of right now?
Bubbles will calm emotions on it.
Make a wisdom save.
Dare you say me
Wisdom-
against Bubbles calm emotions?
And thanks for that +4, by the way.
I don't think it's gonna take.
You think you're thinking that that you're happy I'm your friend and that I'm really cute and that I'm doing something weird. That's what you're thinking right now.
Definitely feels like you're trying to do something to me, that's for sure. He maintains a completely deadpan face and continues to make eye contact with her as he says this.
What? I'm just trying to make you feel happy.
Uh-huh. You know, I don't like it when people use magic on me, Captain. If you want me to be... Yeah, if you want me to be happy, I don't know, let's go get something to eat. Or, you could just join me here, and we could enjoy each other's company, in silence, in nature.
Yeah, you remember
Sorry,
the last
I
time
just
someone
started
used
to-
magic on it. The Fatalis was resurrected.
Yeah, he kind of has a few problems with that whole people using magic on him unannounced.
Sorry, I just thought it would be funny. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just, just don't do it again, please. And if you are gonna do it, at least give me a heads up.
Bubbles has used it on Kensai before.
Yes, but
When-
that was
when
also
he's
before the
enraging.
Fatalis was resurrected.
Yeah.
That was before Genzai spent 6 months trapped in his own
In his
mind.
brain. Oh my god. Sorry.
It's okay. And he
Well-
pats the spot next to him,
She'll sit next to him.
and he'll take out his journal and be like, "So you want to see some of the pictures I drew of the monsters we ran into?"
Yeah.
And so he'll show off, pictures of the guardians. He'll, different wildlife that they pass by. Stuff in the rotten veil. Lots of wigglers. There's wigglers. There's a page just full of wigglers.
Doodling wigglers in the margins.
You really like these guys.
They're cute.
Kinda weird me out.
Really? Why?
Your wiggling is unnatural.
But they're called wigglers, Captain. It's what they do.
Yeah, isn't that weird? All you do is wiggle?
Every life on this earth has a point, has a purpose.
It does.
To test
That
Lagiacrus.
doesn't.
Do you know there was a rumor that, the reason that the Lagiacrus doesn't show up in the New World is because wigglers are there?
Can we talk about that already?
Yeah. Levels might not have been there for that conversation.
It's canon. It's canon. Lagiacrus and wigglers don't get along very well.
Yeah. For some reason, I think wigglers just ward off the Lagiacrus for some reason.
Weird.
That's why we never see anyone from where we live.
Maybe it's because the Lagiacrus also thinks they're weird.
He noticeably, seems a little saddened by the fact that she finds them weird. And he kind of, sadly flips to the next page. Yeah.
Just saying, nobody's ever
She
seen
doesn't hate
Lagiacrus
them.
and wigglers in the room at the same time.
It's true.
She doesn't hate them.
There may also be a sketch or two of Flower in there as he's flicking. Kind of flick fast past those pages, just quickly.
But Bubbles does the doubt dog stare at him.
Dog!
Turns her face over. One of her eyes looking at him.
What? What are you looking at?
I'm looking at your journal. I
You
miss
tell
your
no. Tell no one,
Yeah, it's
please.
okay. Of course. I mean, I'm sleeping with you because I miss Flower too.
Yeah.
We always share the same room.
He closes the journal and kind of leans back. I hope everybody's okay.
Yeah. Me too.
On
Do
the
you think she misses us as much as we miss her?
Yeah. And probably more because she spent more time technically.
Yeah.
well, after 6 days at sea, you arrive at the shores in the great bustling harbor of Loklak City, baby. I think I have the Loklak music, don't I? There it is. Loklak City is, of course, the kind of trade port hub of the southern end of the continent. It is bustling. Last time you guys were here, this place was a wreck. This was like a post-apocalyptic nightmare of a city where there was a monster in the ocean that was orbitally bombarding it and destroyed most of the city. But since then, places have been put back together. Of course, at the western edge of Loglek is the great expanse of the desert. And it's a bit sandy here. There's a mix of beach and desert. But it's temperate and calm. The ocean creates a nice breeze that keeps things cool and refreshing while within the city.
You know, it's crazy to think I landed in the water here like a week ago.
That was
That-
crazy.
But good to see that this place tidied up a bit. It's recovered.
Yeah. Hey, 2 years does a lot, right?
Good to see.
Who knows? If we get some spare time, we can make some more sandcastles.
Maybe the sandcastles can wait until after we take care of everything.
I know. I was just teasing. So, Y Academy then?
To the Y
Yeah.
Academy. The Y Academy has a pretty sizable branch here. It was mostly rebuilt after the calamity that struck this city none too long ago. Really like a week ago, as far as you feel. But it's a pretty sizable building on the outside. It looks kind of like the one you guys visited at Riveroo. It's a library for the most part, but there's a research floor on the lower floor, and the second tier, the upper floor, is all just rows and rows and rows of shelves with books and parchments and all sorts of study material about the Y Academy mostly studies places and the environment and nature. And they document monsters here too in collaboration with the paleontology scriveners. Arrive kind of at the front desk, Genzai, and there's a researcher with he looks to be pretty young, like a student of the Y Academy, dressed in traditional Y Academy garb, seated at the front desk, and he looks like he's busy like reading a book off to the side. He's not really paying attention at the desk. Hunters? Something we can do for you?
Hi. Yes, actually. We're looking to get information on an elder dragon over at near Ingle.
Ingle. There are elder dragons in Ingle?
Hang on a minute.
Maybe we should go talk to someone higher up.
Well, I mean, there was an elder dragon in Ingle before. We're not talking about this one specifically. Couldn't direct me to one of your more senior members here?
Well, okay. I suppose if you head upstairs, I'm sure you'll find one of the head researchers.
Thanks. Come on, guys.
You head on up the stairs to the stuffy old library, where there are a handful of people here, poring over some of the texts and materials, and there's a couple of researchers working together on what looks like a project. They're working with some plant life that they gathered, and you can find some displays that show off like bones and fossils.
Ooh.
And you'd eventually find a wiser, more seasoned researcher, a tall Wyverian woman with kind of narrow features and spectacles. And she has a quill in her cap that would inform you. It looks pretty much like yours. She's a Y Academy chair.
Ah. Again, well, of course, just pardon me.
Yes, how can I help you?
My name's Genzai. I'm the Y Academy chair of Soul Guard.
Oh, right. You were newly christened. Welcome. What can I do for you?
My friends and I are looking for some information. Sensitive information.
Her nose lifts while she thinks. I think I know the information you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for your friends, you're the only one privileged to that information.
Well, That makes sense.
Okay.
You guys mind waiting while I get this checked out?
Yeah,
Perfectly fine.
I have stuff to research too.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of stuff available here. Just don't let Claw touch anything.
She'll lead you to the rear of the building, Genzai, where there is this very, very thin, compact spiral staircase that is kind of like pre-built into sort of this alcove at the far back of the building. And she leads you up it to a third tier of the building that's kind of an attic. But it's well furnished and very well put together. And the door there is locked, but she pulls the quill out of her cap and she uses the pen tip of the quill as a key to open the door.
Oh, that's so cool.
And then she replaces it in her cap and brings you inside, where there is more research material here. Not a ton of it, but there is stuff here, and just kind of at a cursory glance looking over some of the stuff that's like unfolded or unfurled, there is information about the Fatalis and Diaval. It's very quickly, you can see that this is a collection of research about monsters on the restricted list.
Got it.
And she digs through one of the top shelves on a bookshelf at the far end of the room, and like looks back at you while she does, and she says, "You intend to go after this creature?"
That is the plan, yeah.
"You should know." And she pulls a book off the top shelf, and it looks damaged. It has like burn damage. It's like
Ooh.
the cover is charred, and she brushes off some dust from it and kind of opens it halfway, and many of the pages are torn and partially destroyed. She says, "The previous administration of the Y Academy, back before the separation of Strayed, they destroyed this material. What I have here is all that remains of it."
So this thing must be pretty dangerous then.
I think at that time, their hope might have been that if we forget about it, maybe it will forget about us.
Only were that easy, right?
I heard it's reemerged.
Yeah. And it seems we're the ones that gotta pick up the slack.
The fact that it appeared at Ingle Isle now, after the destruction of the monster that was there, it leads me to think that as horrible as that creature was, perhaps it was protecting us from something else.
That seems to be the common train of thought whenever this monster is mentioned.
He steps over towards you and puts the book in your hands. That book does not leave this room, and I trust you understand. Anything you read in that book, you're not supposed to share it. Your friends may be going with you to battle it, and I expect you'll need to brief them. But they must know as well.
Whatever information that I give them, for their eyes and ears only.
You are being trusted with this information, and I do trust you with it. Your credentials check out, but if word spreads about the existence of this creature, I'll know where it came from.
Again, thinking about Claw already, just
Yeah, Claw's the one you gotta worry about. Is Claw? Only Claw?
Well, Claw's the one that's more than likely gonna be saying, "Hey, you guys gotta hear about this terrifying monster that I killed."
Hey, look, Claw's keeping a low profile right now, okay?
For now.
Yeah, you know.
She steps past you, and before she leaves, she taps her cat by the feather and says, "Remember to lock up when you leave."
Will do. And he'll take a look at this book.
The information that remains in that book is pretty piecemeal, and it's spread out across a couple of languages. Primarily, it's written in Wyverian, and it is mostly written by the Elder Dragon Observation Team. It describes a dragon that was at one time in the locale of Loklak City, perhaps before it was surrounded entirely by desert, and that it's theorized that it was once a resident of the area, and that humans now reside in its territory. It is described as unfathomably, unspeakably powerful. So much so that no people should engage it ever, and that any confrontation with this dragon, it should be anticipated, will result in possibly a world-changing disaster. It is stated to be a master of the elements. That is, it is not described as particularly skilled in, say, fire or lightning, like the Fatalis or Miraboreus, but instead that it commands mastery over energies to manifest flames, electricity, ice, really the full range, and that it's speculated that these powers would have no effect on it, trying to wield the powers of the elements against it. However, of course, there are also theories and speculation that the talented and wise warrior or individual may be able to conceive of ways to wield the elements in one's favor against it. And there is mentioned here that there were hunters that battled it in the past and lived to tell the tale, and described it. And that's where a lot of this information comes from. It's secondhand, it's hearsay. Those hunters are not named, but they are described, and from their description, you may be able to detect that this writing describes Furios.
Oh.
And maybe even Take Hideyoshi.
A small smile does come to his face, just, even when you guys are gone, you're still here.
The dragon is named in Wyverian. It is called the Shining Black Dragon, and the name that it's given is Albatorian. If you
He kind of like...
inscribe that and work it down to the basic tongue, translated from Wyverian, the name that you would come to is Alatrian.
Yep.
And that's what we're going to end for today.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Well done.
Holy.
Yippee.
How many dragons have we fought that have
A
been
lot.
described in
Yes.
such a way? I think we're gonna.
Don't blame me. Just blame Capcom for every time they say this is the most powerful dragon, and then they say it again next time.
Like I
You gotta
guarantee
keep
Gan's,
upping the ante.
Gan is reading this just like, how many world destroying? It's like every day.
Oh, maybe this world just wasn't meant to be. There's too many world ending
The
dragons.
world
Like,
wasn't
you know-
meant to be.
you know,
We'll
maybe Ultura had a point.
yeah, you know what?
maybe we can like rewrite the world without the world ending dragons. Clearly, the world wants to end itself. Let's
Damn,
just
wait.
let that happen. It's
Damn,
okay.
wait. Ultra did have a point. Wait. Well done. folks. Good job. Thanks everybody for coming out this evening. Next week we have a couple of quests to pursue over at Ingle. Last time we were there, it was a blasted hellscape ruled by an actual devil.
The devil from the Bible.
We did destroy the devil from the Bible. Yes, it was actually him. The devil. It was actually him. We destroyed him, and well, there's a burgeoning kingdom there that's undergoing its own problems, and an Elatrian. Hi, that guy's there. Well, we'll see what's going on with that. Thanks everybody for coming out. We'll be back next week to do that. If you're watching over on YouTube, thanks for coming out. I appreciate you guys. I haven't peeped the YouTube in a while, but I hope everybody is chilling. We'll be back next week doing this. I'm going to be streaming to the actual Hunt for the Starry Sky channel next time. It's on youtube.com/Hunt for the Starry Sky. Check that out. That's where we normally stream this, but I did this on the main channel because I released a video this week, and you know, trying to get what I do on a regular basis in front of the folks that came through and saw that. Hope you guys enjoyed that video. I worked hard on it. I put a lot of thought into it, and I'm gonna make more stuff like that very, very soon. I've already got some ideas in the works for what I'm gonna do next. These are my homies. This is Hunt for the Starry Sky. We do this every week on Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern. There are 96 episodes now, and if you're not aware, we are far enough along in the story. We are themed on Monster Hunter, and you've probably been able to tell by a lot of the things that we've discussed and done, even just today. The story has evolved pretty far past existing within the bounds of Monster Hunter's like low fantasy lore. Of course, it's D&D, so that's the natural conclusion that you come to when the players are steadily evolving to demigodhood state. But this story is inspired by what Monster Hunter has created in my imagination. I love Monster Hunter to death. It is my number one hyperfixation, believe it or not, more so than BlazBlue and Guilty Gear. Yeah, that's what we do here. So thanks for coming out. Thanks for watching. We will see you guys next week. Please take care. Stay safe. Be good people. We'll catch you. Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye.
the rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you